Let's get the party started. This. Okay. To bring us back in, we return to the void where once you each were standing as a vision of what was to come in the battle, but now you four stand together, surrounded by blackness, blood smeared, each of you breathe heavy. Yin grasps her bow, Califar hefts his warhammer, Talira clenches a pouch around her neck, and Palin holds a cloth-bound blade. Our perspective encircles from behind to in front, and then stretches away from you all, and we see an armored grieve step into our periphery. We twist and see a cobalt visage of death, a Shardbearer who raises a silvery blade like flowing flames. Many names you know him by, mostly warlord, tyrant, would-be king. But, end of the day, he is High Prince Gavilar Kovin, Crown Taker. As we see you all face off, our vision goes black. And then, moments passes. We hear a desperate voice call out. Chains behind him, broken glass before. He looks for fire. Palin, you watch a wounded soldier reach out with a trembling hand before going limp, back here in the infirmary ward. The surgeon at his side deflates and shakes his head as he looks up at you as you were just standing behind, still, tending to matters down here during the battle. Do you do anything, Palin? As the battle's in full swing, there are soldiers here dying, even with the care of surgeons.
I mean, I'm not sure there's much he can do. He's not much of a surgeon. He keeps up with what he's been doing so far, which is mostly trying to back up the surgeons, giving them support. Trying to focus on the soldiers that look like they're about to go back out and giving them words of encouragement. Making sure everything's organized so they have their weapons and stuff nearby.
You prepare things, you make sure everyone knows what they should be doing. You see those, especially the almost recruits from the Weavers Guild helping the surgeon that get more stunned up and stuck when someone falls. There's a young girl, blonde hair, you think he knows her, that was at the side of the soldier as he died. And you just grasp her shoulder, give her some encouraging words, but you have to keep moving. You see Carla still there near the back, near one of the aging ardents that you left her with, that's tending to the least grievous injuries. Before you hear it, the first impact that's much closer than any of the others have been before, almost as if directly above. What does Palin do when he hears that first impact and something clicks in him and he knows?
As soon as he knows, he gives the immediate command for people to kind of move out of the side of the cavern that he thinks is going to be closest to any to the collapse, and he books it to where Oathbringer is bundled up in the cloth and string. And puts that on his back.
So your priorities are grabbing the cloth-bound blade, as well as at least spreading the word, hey, everyone move away, correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. You start spreading the word. A few surgeons look at you puzzled. They don't know the plan, but they trust your word. Unfortunately, not knowing the plan makes them a bit slower, but you don't have the time to rush them. You need to go prep what comes next. Above the battlefield, we turn our perspective to dark gray and black. A Shardbearer has crept up on the battlements, throws men aside with a hammer, kills. It just sends them flying before grabbing a rope ladder and jumping down. We see this from Yin's perspective, and then Talira's, and then Kalahar's, as all three of you are still amassing. Talira, you're watching for the smoke signal and you're readying the catapults. Yin, you see more arrows flying, but your eyes are on the gatehouse. Kalahar, you likely see the bodies as they fall and whatnot, but you know where they're coming. You don't need to know how close, because you need to be facing the spearmen in front of you. we, for our purposes, we watch this shard, the Shardbearer of dark gray and black, the Blackthorn himself, tumble down and break his warhammer, and is thrown another from someone else off to the side as he continues just like cleaving through soldiers and sending them apart. Makes it to your catapult line, Talira. Downs one with his bare fists, and then downs another and the third with the warhammer. You have 11 in this line, and he's coming towards you closer and closer. As he's nearing you, you see Yin, the Shardbearer, the blue one, enter the gatehouse. You put the signal up, Talira, you send the cannon flying, and the gatehouse thunders but doesn't fall. The Shardbearer bears down on you just before you fired the second vault, and the gatehouse falls. Gatehouse collapses, and there's yells and cries. The Shardbearer turns, but he knows his duty. He takes down the last catapult, looks at you, at the engineer, the woman that is of no concern, and turns his back. Just in time for Yin to come running this way. Yin, you in the scout's uniform, leather breastplate and whatnot, are met and deemed a soldier. You, 3 other men, go flying from a single swing of the Shardbearer's warhammer, and the Shardbearer continues to weave down men. Kalahar, you raise the call for arms. You lead a band of soldiers into the gatehouse as soon as it opens. Varen's there with you, so is Ferial. Talira, you watch this, you know where your husband is going. Yin, you're there with her, and Talira helps with a bit of your wounds, but you two soon follow suit. We will appear here in the cavern ward. The first thing we see is from Pound's perspective, cloth-bound blade in hand, as the first thundering shakes the cavern, and people start looking up and, with your words, start taking their tools and moving. Palin, you look, and you can see one of the weavers that was like taking a break during this time look to you. Young female face, before the second thump hits and the whole cavern collapses. Half of it that collapses in her direction, and everyone now starts screaming and yelling and running towards the side. As daylight filters in, Palin, you see a number of dead bodies, both your own and the enemies, blue and green, littering the floor, but quite a few are still moving, getting up. And you know, if everything went to plan, there should be a Shardbearer among that rubble, but this might not be enough to kill him. What is Palin's instinct in this moment of panic? As much as you know your duty and you know what you must do, there's also people panicking around you. Where does Palin go in the second this happens?
I'm torn between looking at the hurt people and looking for the Shardbearer. I think, like, literally the first second, he's going to, like, kind of freeze and look at, like, the wounded and, like, kind of look at if there's, like, someone that he could immediately save. And then, like, literally by the next second, he pushes down that instinct and starts looking for a Shardbearer.
You see many. You see a Rifter, a soldier of green, like, legs crushed by the rubble, arm bent in a backward shape, like barely sputtering as the rubble begins to clear, and he's just like crawling and aching. You take a step towards him, but you know that for one of him there's also many blue, and there is a Shardbearer. Your mind goes to another place, another moment, and you hear words. The Bright Lord's voice, Tanalan. Dull gray, likely unpainted. The plate was only recently claimed. Foolhardy and brash, the younger Colin will be the easiest for you to approach. You look around, you don't see shard plate of dull gray. Blood gold. This one is careful. Unlike the other two, he has not led any charges on the battlefield, but if his approach to pawns is any indication, his habit of folding early should provide ample opportunity. You look around, nothing glaring red. You remember this conversation with Tanalan. He had just in the week prior had a game of pawns with the Colins and Sadius after, months of like back and forth. It seemed this was the one point where it seemed maybe conflict wasn't on the horizon before the months that followed. And Tanalan had lost, but in losing had given his rubies in a bunch of wine caskets, as at least a little smudge on them. You remember that quiet night, because now it's the opposite of it. Not quiet at all, as you hear screamings of enemies and allies alike. You hear his voice once more, cobalt blue. If you come to face the would-be king himself, take care. He's more cautious than his brother, but he'll wager in ways that lets him win in the end. The Stormfather could have easily favored him that night, yet he willingly sacked to set the table, ensuring I would lose to a Kholin all the same. You see it there, barely a gauntlet visible as it's still is coming to, in the rubble, a Shardbearer of dark blue cobalt. You are one of the very few people that knows of the name of the enemy you fight, Palin. What are Palin's opinions, given what he would know about Gavilar Kholin?
So what he would know would mostly just be stuff since they started to take over. So he knows this is just some random, light-eyed from some random princedom who just decided that he should be king and started taking over nearby princedoms, and he does not like anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, this guy is some stuck-up, snotty person with absolutely no respect for human life. Doesn't have any proper national pride, and he just absolutely thinks that the Kholin should not be able to get any more princedoms under, or shouldn't even be able to unite their own princedom under themselves.
Mm-hmm. These were likely the majority of your thoughts on them a year ago, as it's been 2 years since their conquest began, and a year ago it's oh, of course, just another would-be sunmaker trying to bring, Alethkar under their heels. And then they conquered another princedom, and then another. Now they stand 4 princedoms strong, coming to you with 3 Shardbearers. And you can not unsettle the bit of momentum that they have behind them, as much as it wouldn't be right for a single man to claim so much via bloodshed. It is happening. And you see that blue gauntlet, and you remember Tanolan's words of, yes, is this just a random man? How has he gone so far? Is it the Almighty that carries him forth? What moment returns to you in this past year when I think those first opinions of yours on this being just a random has switched a bit, when you first realized that conviction and calculation can look disturbingly alike, and the most dangerous men are the ones who believe they're acting for the people's good, it would be the best for the people for them to rule?
I think the strongest moment for him was actually in one of his groups with the kids, when he's explaining the Almighty's greatest calling is for men to go to war, to eventually fight back in the Tranquilin Halls, take them back for humanity. And one of the kids themselves was actually the ones that brought it up, where they mentioned, oh, that means that being successful in battle means that the Almighty favors you. And Palin agreed with that until the kid mentioned, oh, so the Kholins are blessed by the Almighty. And Palin still kind of carries a bit of fear in him now, where he realizes if the Kholins do win, then either the Almighty is blessing them or his faith is misplaced in the Almighty.
You remember those words?
And he really, really wants them to lose now.
You remember those words you spoke, you remember the words those kids spoke, and your thoughts then go to words Teravon spoke in the recent weeks coming about how Tanolan also, did not believe what the Kholins were doing were right, and often equate them to monsters. And Teravon, going to you, came to this message as well. How do we win against monsters? And the solution, of course, that you could only give him at the time was with faith. With faith, you would win. You stand there and see the Shardbearer starting to come to when Kalhar, soldiers, Yin, Talira also appear near each of you, near you all. As everyone jumps down, why don't you all explain to me a bit of your disposition coming into this? What's going through your character's head and how they look as they enter this cavern?
Yeah, Daggerheart jumping down as one of the first is... I think Palin would see it first as being the person who is there already. It is that almost like the beginnings of unbridled violence, because that's what's required of the situation. But upon locking eyes with Palin, it's the idea of the job's not done yet. This is his horrifying. But there's job's not done yet. And in locking eyes with Palin, there's that expectation that's almost thrown at Palin. The idea of, we are going to set this up for you, but we need you to do this.
No pressure. Daggerheart, you stand there at the ready, Varen on one side and Fariel on the other. Your eyes lock with Fariel's, and understanding passes between you two. You see him let out a sharp breath and nod. What moment returns to you when you and Fariel chose duty together, despite what it would cost?
I think it's the night of Middlefest, actually, because it was those two together that first saw that assassin, and had that interaction, and went on to do Middlefest. But that night, when they sat and talked about it, and felt the nature of the war that was to be set upon them, it's the idea of everything else take second place, third place. Our lives can take second place, third place. Right now, there's only one thing we can focus on, and they both agreed on that.
With a nod.
It was hard.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
It was almost difficult to accept it on the other's behalf, to know that their best friend was going to go through this. But in doing so together, at the very least, there was something of walking to the abyss together. That not just those two, but I felt like Rathalas itself was.
With a nod, you remember your vow to be a soldier. You remember what it means for both you, Fariel, the men who fought under you, and why they are willing to give their lives, why they believe your commands, and you believing the ones that come from above as well turn to face the enemy. Yin. What does Yin look like as she jumps down into this pit and cavern and sees the panic both from her side as well as the soldiers on the other side, the wounded on both sides? What's going through her head?
Well, Yin looks worse for wear. I feel like Daggerheart saw her like kicking ass on top of the wall, and now has seen her like she's got like blood coming down the side of her face, and she looks like her bell's been rung, because it has. And she's trying to figure out why the fuck like we're doing this, because like she's only been brought in on one part of this plan, so she's trying really hard to like get up to speed. Like, are we trying to kill this shard plate warrior? Are we trying to like take his weapon? What are we doing? And like she's just basically dove into this pit of chaos and is like trying to get any sense of her bearings of what's going on, but has her bow with an arrow knocked in it ready to point at whatever everyone else seems to be pointing at.
You look for what everyone else's attention is on, and that's key as you sense Palahar and Daggerheart looking at the enemy before them. But Talira, you see, looks at Varen at first. You see the wounded and the soldiers and people, like a lot of people's focus are like either getting themselves out of the infirmary or getting the wounded soldiers that can't walk out, or looking for someone that was here but now the rubble and the smoke is gone. And you see a face. You see, as you take in your surroundings, you see her. Aithi sits on the ground after no doubt tripping amongst the panic to evacuate. She looks on at shock at the erupting battle before finding your face. What moment returns to you from your first day at the Weaver's Guild, when you wore a similar lost expression and you first became friends with Ivy as she reached out to you in the city.
Ow. Yeah, I think Yin is shot back to first day. Like she knows, like how she knows weaving in and out, but like this new place, this new like hierarchy, this new social group that she's found herself in. Everyone is moving around her, and she's just sort of like watching everyone going, trying to figure out what, like, she's in a very similar situation to what she's in now, where she's trying to figure out what people's focuses are on, what she should be focused on, who she should be talking to, if anybody, and is feeling very much like a fish out of water. And I think that's the voice, that's the comment that comes from behind her, and Ithie is, you know, very sweet and joking about it, and like they've been best friends the whole time, just sort of like starts showing her like where to put her stuff and where everyone lives and like where she'll be working, and like gives her that sort of like courage to like get into it enough where like her talents can kick in, and then she can sort of, you know, go from there. And I think as she's looking at Ivy now, she is trying to figure out how to repay that in some way, shape, or form.
I think you were just in the city for less than a week. You had been accepted into Talira's home, but as almost more hospitable someone is, right, the more you feel like a stranger, as Talira, very, very kind, but, you know, you never fully trust. The kid's very kind, but it's not like you can share everything you went through. Ithie will say the first peer you made, and she was almost pushy in a way that made you feel less bad about taking space. Whereas everyone was so nice that you're like, okay, I'm not going to actually, you know, do everything you offer me. Ithie was like, okay, yeah, but put this stuff here. You know, she made room for you by pushing you to be like, hey, no, you have to speak up if you want to actually get a word in.
Yeah. And I feel like for like the first little bit, Yin was like, hey, like, yeah, you could do all the talking, that's totally fine. And then I think, like, you know, once like Shona and Estem started showing up, Shona was like, girl, can let the girl get a word in edgewise.
Yeah.
Like, so begins their group dynamic. Like the little bit of like self-respect, and also like the ability to like take space for herself, like this gift that like her friends had given her that she holds very dearly close to her heart, and now she's seeing her in a chaos pit surrounded by rubble, looking absolutely lost, and it's such a stark difference between like how she usually sees Ithie. That
for once she's speechless.
Yeah, and she for her, there's a minute where Yin is like, this is not like this would be the point where I realize this is a dream, because this would never happen in real life. And then she realizes, okay, well now it's my turn, and she's gonna try to position herself in between Ithie and whatever like oncoming danger there is, so she can get away.
You position yourself, and almost reassuringly, like, don't look to make words, just put yourself in a position of how maybe Ithie, you know, helped you socialize with the others. You help her on a battlefield she knows nothing about. Talira, what do we see as you jump in, and what thoughts go your head? What do you look to? How is Talira in this moment?
Yira has never been in battle before, and she's experiencing like she's in the unfortunate position of experiencing both, like, again, re-experiencing that, like, pre-battle sort of anxiety, as they're in this, like, transition from above to whatever they're going into, and at the same time, like, going through all of the horror of having been in battle for the first time. And she's sort of going through both at once, where it's like, I don't know what's going to happen, I don't know how this is going to go, I'm afraid for everyone I care about, and also I've just watched people I know die in front of me and couldn't do anything or didn't do anything. And so it's sort of just all at once. And the only way, like, she is keeping it together is, like, constantly refocusing herself on the people who are alive who she needs to look to now. So, like, until Yin moves away, she doesn't let go of Yin's hand. And then even when Yin does move away, to, like, impose herself between Ithie and danger, she's, like, then focusing in on, like, the other people in the party, like, splitting, like, making sure she knows where Yin is, making sure, like, looking at Varen, making sure that he's okay, that he doesn't look injured, making sure Kalahar doesn't look injured, looking at Palin, making sure, like, trying to figure out, like, what his role in this is and, like, if he's okay. And so it's just sort of like a constant bouncing back and forth, like, eyes darting.
Yeah, you find it hard to concentrate as you're taking in so much new info because you're not used to a setting like this. As a merchant, you know to right away, like, okay, what is the person's demeanor that I'm trying to get a deal with? What is the people's demeanor around them? What is the setting? What information ever can you convey? But this is a whole new environment for you. And you look to the people you know. You look to Yen, Kalahar, Palin. You look to Varen. And you're the only one that notices the tension that settles into his back, even more so than you would expect. He doesn't look towards you. No words are spoken, but there's an understanding that's immediate. And you know his attention is behind you. Your head snaps towards the rear of the chamber, and you see Carla there, an older Ardent trying to pull her away as she twists back to stare at the chaos unfolding. You turn back and you can see Varen's easy warmth has vanished as he has clocked the same thing as you have, replaced by a hard, deliberate focus. The soldier in him takes hold, the part of him that knows more clearly than ever that he stands between the enemy and his family. I want to ask you, what moment returns to you when you first realized that you loved this soldier part of him just as much as the others, the soldier that would kill to protect?
When they first met, part of the reason she was she, like, very much actively disliked the fact that he was a soldier. And, like, later she apologized, but was initially very scornful of the fact that she thought that, you know, just being a soldier must mean that he's just, like, a brute and enjoys violence. And it wasn't until she was a little bit older and got to know him to realize that that wasn't necessarily the case. And I think the early years of their relationship was a lot of her being like, oh, like, he's not really, like, a soldier, like, he's also this other complex person, and I like that person. And then I think I don't think it was even a battle, even though the Alethi get into a lot of border skirmishes. I think it was something small, like a bridge maybe went down, and it small in the sense that, like, this wasn't a big battle or some massive disaster, but at the time it was very stressful. It was a near tragedy, where, like, maybe they had just crossed a bridge and there were a couple people on it, and just, like, the bridge failed and started to go down, and, like, it was, I think, the first time she saw the switch of, like, normal everyday Varen into, like, the soldier who steps into action, and, like, whatever it was he did, just like putting himself in harm's way to help the people who were at risk. It was sort of a switch for her of, like, realizing that he wanted, like, he did that to protect people, like, that he could, not to Kaladin in this moment, but, like, the idea of, like, oh, he'd said, I think, explained the idea to her of, like, oh, I'm a soldier so that I can protect people, but she never believed it until that moment, and realized that, like, even if she doesn't like the idea of violence, she could accept the, like, part of him that was a soldier because he could protect people. And I think she she thinks back to that moment right now because it's the same thing. Like, this is the last line of defense, not just between them and their home, but, like, between literally, like, the enemy and their family.
Yeah. Much of yourself rejects the violence that his soldier life implies, but that moment and this is the same in that you see it's not for violence that he takes a step forward, but it's for everything, which is to protect. And amongst the panic, amongst the anxiety, at least that one thing helps you relax just a little bit, knowing you're not alone. As we turn to the battlefield in front of you. Good job, everyone. Let's see what you're facing. So, to lay out the battle exactly in front of you, there's a few things I'm going to go over. First, you have allies, but there's also enemies. This is what you see.
Oh, shit.
Christ.
A lot
Okay.
of guys.
Oh my god.
The first
Well,
thing
it's been nice knowing you.
we're going to resolve from last session are the catapult shots and the damage that this collapse did. So, Nora, you rolled 2 rolls. On average, it was an 18 with hope. Due to that, I would like the party together, because of an 18 with hope, mark 8 HP on these targets, up to blooding any of them.
And we don't know what their totals are.
You do not. You will get a sense once
Okay.
you mark 1 HP, because they do have 8 health bars.
So do we want to try to just knock out some of the fodder so that they're not getting attacks in on us, or?
That's usually a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, those spearmen are annoying.
Yeah, the spearmen lots more rough, right? Or the groups of spearmen.
Yeah.
I think
And I don't have any hope to do my cool shit, so...
No. We could
yeah,
try
the
just marking
spearmen
an
with their spear wall. Yeah.
on one of the spear walls.
All right, Nora, you'll have the final say since it was your catapult shot. Which one would you like to target?
All right, let's do this one.
Okay.
Just
You'll
1 HP. What happens?
mark 1 HP on there. You have 7 left.
Oh boy, that's like what, a fifth?
Just keep going.
Yeah, do we want to just try to take that one out, or do we want to take
You
out?
can do up to bloody for this.
Oh, so okay, right. So we can't even take.
But-
Okay.
Yeah, targeted focus damage is the most useful.
Yeah. If it's maybe bloody that one, and then see if we can take out one, or
Yeah.
do another one.
Yeah. I mean, it would be great if we could just do 8 points of damage onto Dickhead McGee, but...
Yeah. I'm like, on one hand, there's oh, it'd be great to just absolutely batter him with rocks, but on the other hand, I'm like, will that even help? Is there even a point?
Rocks.
Will it even do
Planes.
damage?
I will say one thing is that I think you're right. That does look like a fifth. So if we run with that information, assume that they have, I don't know, somewhere around 4. That's just at our threshold of being able to get really lucky and deal 3 damage to them. So do we want to put them in that range, or?
Like, bloody this, yeah, if they have 5. Bloody this one. Or do one more on this one, and then...
Yeah.
Or is that what you're
kind of
saying? Do
thing.
one more and then move on, or?
Yeah, pretty much. So put them all right in the cusp of 3 HP estimated.
Yeah.
Don't know though. I
And do
don't
we
know. You
wanna-
got this.
Oh god, no, this is a group consensus. Okay, let's at least put one more on that guy.
Okay.
You have 6 HP left
Okay.
to mark.
6 HP left. Should we do another spear, or should we do some of those?
You want to do one of the archers just to see how much health they have?
Yeah, I agree.
That's smart, actually. Yeah.
Let's do these archers up in the top right.
Okay. Marking 1 HP there.
Oh, it's the
It's
same.
similar.
One thing I will have some free information, right? So, yeah, you guys bloodying means getting down to like half / less than half. They have an odd number of HP. Other thing to keep in mind is this is a Daggerheart mechanic, right? And these things you would discover last time. Spear walls are horde enemies, as is the Archer Squadron. Horde enemies have their damage dealt reduced once they get to bloodied.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Wait, what are the other ones? Is Minions the other one that's a group, but it acts differently?
No, minions are 1 HP, like, random guys that you can kill multiple of them if you deal enough damage.
Got it. Okay.
Do we want to see if we can bloody the spear guy that we were already damaging and the archer guy that we've already damaged?
Yeah.
Just to
I think that makes
get...
sense.
Okay, we have 6. If we spend 1 more HP on this, we'll bloody
We'll
him,
have
right?
4 left. Yeah.
Well, 5 left.
He is now bloodied.
Great.
And
so we
that is the
can't-
marker for, like, he deals reduced damage.
Okay.
And we can't hit him anymore because you said bloodied.
Yes.
Okay. Then let's do the arrows. Oh,
All the
wait.
way to
Break the
bloody?
bow.
Or
Okay, do we have 3 HP left?
you dealt 3 to this guy, and you've dealt 2
There's
to
3
that guy
more.
so far. Yeah, you have 3 left.
Do
Okay.
you want to either get him bloodied or do you want to get 2 other people further down so they're closer to bloody?
Maybe
Well, we could also bloody one more spear group instead of the archer group. I don't know which
Mhm.
one will do more damage though.
The part that I'm worried about is because we did so well in the other combat, we didn't see much of what the archers did. So they're like, they're a loose variable right now.
I'm also a little worried about these solo spearmen, even though I don't know, they're stressing me out.
Yeah.
We should definitely bloody at least 2 opponents though.
Okay. So
Like maybe bloody the archers and then attack the solo spearmen to see if they have a lot
does
of HP.
anyone have range?
I
I
do.
don't- Okay. But just
I
you?
will say one thing. I'm fairly certain, though not 100%. I think these guys are on our guard. So
That gives the vibe.
That makes sense.
yeah.
They scare
Yeah.
me just by virtue of not being a horde enemy. Okay. However, though, if Lark is the only one who has range, I'm more scared of the archers.
Mm.
So I wonder if maybe we should bloody that archer, so at least one of them's doing less damage.
I like
I
that.
think
Yeah.
it's a good plan.
That makes sense.
Let's do another HP on this guy. Okay,
have
we have
2
2
HP
left. Any opinions?
My opinion is that I trust you, and you got this.
Okay.
Try one
You,
on her
but you
guys,
can either do...
if you're curious
So you can
about
bring
them.
any one of these groups down to almost bloodied, 1 away from bloodied. Or you can start pouring damage into honor guard boys. Like, we have not seen honor guard boys before, so we don't know what they can do.
Probably bad. I'm still worried about the range. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should just spend it on the other archers so that they're close to bloodied, and that way, like, we're at least taking out.
Hey
more of
man,
the
make
range
my job
enemies.
easier. I'm not gonna complain.
Because you also have melee, right, Lark?
No.
Oh, you just range.
If you are not allowed to have a sidearm if you have a bow, so...
Oh.
Well, you can still do damage in melee, right?
You just-
There's no, like, rule that's like you have disadvantage attacking a melee target.
Yeah, so apparently I'm
Shoot
Legolas.
something.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. So yeah, I can say.
Blank range. Okay. Would anyone be unhappy if I just pulled the other 2 into those other archers?
For it.
I think it's a good idea.
Confirm?
All right, we're doing it.
Okay.
It's gonna be fine,
Oh,
guys.
very nice. So the archers are basically in one-shot range, like Bell brought out, because they're on, you can tell, 3 HP, which means you could, if you do severe damage, they will die.
Great.
All right. Very nicely done.
One question, Ash.
Mm.
Does the Horde and Bloodied feature affect Spear Wall or no?
Yes.
I think it does. It does?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Spear Wall
Okay.
is a basic attack to get off, and that basic attack is what's nerfed.
I see. Lovely. Okay,
Okay.
cool.
The next thing we need to do, Bell, we need to resolve the guard you left here. Fet was left here. You rolled a 15 with fear in that scene when choosing him. With a 15 with fear is success with fear. Palin, you watch as the soldiers begin running, and the guard that was left here charges up and calls to evacuate people, but then charges to the mix. He takes down one soldier and then another before they start getting to their hands, and he is soon outnumbered. Fet dies, but you may slay a bloodied enemy thanks to Fet.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I mean,
Jesus. Okay,
no.
huge shit then.
Go get him.
Yes. Spears or archers? What do you think?
I trust you.
That's spears, because they're like, if the spears are gone, we can just reach the archers easily, right?
That's
Yeah.
true, actually, yeah. Yeah, okay. Fat takes out a whole, what's it called? The remainder of that Spearman squad by himself.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Fells 4 soldiers on his own as they're getting to their feet and whatnot before he is outnumbered and slain. Kalahar, you see his corpse on the stones as you look to the battlefield.
Thank you, Fat.
Last mechanic we need to go over is call to arms. Kalahar, you rolled a 22 with hope to get people and soldiers to follow you. There are numerous rifters following you, as well as specifically Varant, Talon, Ferial, Tauros, Fen are all here. Basically, with your 22 with hope, the party gets 7 uses of call to arms. What this lets you do is anytime any of you deal damage, you may deal the enemy may, you can have them mark +1 HP as one of these NPCs helps you out on the attack. On the other hand, you may use one of these uses to, if you take damage, to reduce the HP as an NPC takes the damage for you instead.
Terrible.
Oh God. Can we pick which one?
Maybe?
Yeah.
Is this like in lieu of them taking turns?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Right? In lieu of, me controlling even more NPCs, basically our NPCs are fighting their NPCs that aren't shown here, as well as they get to do this cool thing.
Yeah.
I am so stressed out.
So I put it into the Discord just so we have easy reference.
Okay. And we have 7 uses.
Yes. All right. Everyone's ready? Those are the things have been explained. We will begin the battle proper. At the start of the battle, I'm going to put 2 countdowns on track. The first is Buried Ambition. When this countdown of 3, when this countdown begins, Gavlar Colin takes 2 damage. He is given vulnerable, and he is given restrained. He cannot be spotlighted until the countdown reaches 0.
Right, we gun for that guy.
Hit him with rocks.
In addition, I will activate the countdown. The window narrows. It is a countdown of 8. And that is all I will say. You should be able to see in the top right now.
That's comforting.
Yeah.
All right.
He's gonna go fine.
Play will pass to all of you.
Wait, so is the plan of just go after him, or do you want to just clear out the way first?
Well,
I don't know. Don't explain me what the plan was.
Quite literally, Colin knows the plan.
What? Every the Kalahar knows the plan too.
Does he?
I assume we gotta clean out some of these guys because Palin's not gonna be able to fight off everyone here and kill a Shardbearer at the same time.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
I'm gonna stay in the back while you guys mop this up, and then I'll try and surprise him with the surprise shard blade.
Honestly, yeah.
Theoretically,
For our
right?
purposes,
we throw ourselves...
real quick, for all purposes, you guys can be basically within the close range, so basically 30 feet from the front line, and all the way Gavlar is in far range at this moment.
Okay.
Kirsty, what you're saying is Palin pretends to be a helpless Ardent until we have access at Gavilar?
Well, not completely helpless, but I'll be support until at least, I'm gonna have a direct line-ish. I think it's pretty obvious battle tactics for me and Kalahar that I'm not just gonna run in there with the shard blade and completely ruin the entire point of this surprise plan. Yin and
also...
Yura probably don't have any idea what's going on. Why is Yin here? Palin's very upset. He sees Yin and he just stops for a good 3 seconds. Is fuck. We're supposed to be safe.
Nope.
I do want to use Rally before anyone makes a roll, because I'm just stressed out. I'm not going to get it in time. I'm trying to figure out what the hell situationally appropriate Rally would be.
What does Talira say? She can say anything at all.
I think, because she's not I think in this moment she's not gonna make a project a rousing speech to the room. I think if narratively we can say that everyone's still a little bit close enough to hear her normal speaking voice. She at least steps up, maybe even reaches out a hand to Varen, even though obviously he's not going to turn from the line. And it's not, sorry, I'm panicking. She doesn't speak quietly, exactly. It's still, her voice is still firm and audible, but it is almost, I guess it's just a little her normal speaking voice just projected a little bit, but she just she speaks almost to herself, but also to the people around her a little bit, looking at Gavilar, presumably pinned right now by rocks. And in this moment of we are all gonna die here, it just kind of goes, this is how we help Rathalas. We have to give it everything. That's it. That's her rousing speech. Sorry, guys.
As a narrative thing, Palin will absolutely step up near her as he kind of joins the three of you, and kind of repeat the words louder and more enthusiastically for the group. Because he can't help himself.
He's yeah. Yura's in this moment of very somber and we could all die here, but it has to be worth it. And Palin's all right, guys, let's go.
We've got this, guys. This is our chance. Same words, completely different vibe.
But everyone gets a D6 rally die.
Nice.
Yay.
You can add it to an action roll, a reaction roll, a damage roll, or to clear any number, a number of stress equal to the die.
Nice.
Here's the thing. Yin wasn't stressed until just now.
Use it on those attacks on those archers.
I use it on those attacks on those archers. Yeah, I think Yin hears that, and especially because I don't know. Does Yin also see Carla standing back there?
If you want to,
I didn't check Carla. We don't know where she is.
Carla is in the back of the chamber. The Ardent tried to pull her, but Carla is, a young, very energetic kid who's just turning around trying to see what's happening.
Yeah, well, Carla's also her mom's kid, and ain't nobody gonna tell her what to do.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I think, isn't that great? Yeah, I think Yin's there. She hears Yura and Palin. She can feel like, her sister and her best friend behind her trying to get away. And she's like, all right. You can give everything. You can do that. And she's going to unload into the, she's going to unload into the bloodied archers.
Okay. Go for it. Take a shot.
Does it matter which one I should click?
Oh, by the way, courtesy, you have... Oh, you already did your Paradise. Great. Amazing.
15 with hope.
15 with hope will hit. All that damage.
Damage.
Big money, big money.
7.
All right. 7 damage going in to the archers. They are taking 1 damage from that, so they're not dead yet. Would you like to use a use of Call to Arms? I'm just going to remind you at the beginning, just so we don't forget it.
You know what? I don't want them shooting people, so yes.
Okay. Who, describe for me, narrate which NPC also takes a shot at the same time as you.
Well, I don't know. You give me a list of like 30 names.
Okay, though, basically, unnamed NPC, Varen, Talon, for you, those would be the ones that matter.
You know what? It's my boy. I think, Talon, who is, has followed Yin and Yura into the mouth of the beast, and now we're attacking a Sharplate guy, and he just sees Yin being like, alright, here we go, and he's like, okay, yep, here we go.
He just breathes a little hard. It's like, I just got back from here, because he literally with patched up here, and then links eyes with you, takes a shot. Yours goes through 2 of the archer's helmets. The other one looks around, goes to take another at you, and you see arrows sprout from his throat as Talon takes the last one out.
Oh.
Yeah, I think.
Okay,
Even in the heat of the moment, Yin looks at him and is like, "We're keeping you around more often."
Looks at Kalahar actually, and then says like, "Sure, thanks." As those shots fire, those archers fall. The window narrows. Buried ambition goes down. Vulnerable falls off. Gavlar Cole.
We probably should have just attacked him.
Okay. Ash, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, it's the rules on running, right? Is like of too far range. It's an agility check, right?
Yes.
Okay. Here's the thing. I've been trying to think of what's the best way we can get their attention off Palin?
Mm-hmm.
And there's one really good idea I can think of, and everything else kind of pales. Would it be possible to take a bunch of people and punch through this hole, and to try and run all the way straight up to Gavilar?
You can certainly try. That agility check will be worth a bit. So.
Okay. Can I use Drill Chain by Honor for this? As just very much like, very much like fully motivated to go for the kill kind of thing.
Yes.
We need to do everything for this. Okay.
Yes. Okay. 12 has been the DC of our environmental checks. So, you make it. Where would you like to be? Would you like to be right here?
Could I be right in front of him? So, betwixt everything, I think his secondary goal is just be in the middle of everyone, so that no one could possibly look at anyone else, kind of vibe.
Okay. As you run and push through, call to arms coming out, is there anyone of your soldiers you're not taking? I think we've established Talon has a bow, so he'll stay behind, right? What about the others?
He opens his mouth and looks over to Varen for a moment, because he sees Tillyra here and Carla way in the back, but can't bring himself to tell Varen to just sit back and protect his family, because he He can't do that. He has to. He feels like he has to have everyone there to take as many people as possible.
All right. You move in with your soldiers, yelling out for the rift, for Rathalas. You cleave through, your soldiers parting, almost like a wedge, getting through the spearman lines right between these two soldiers that seem to be trying to keep as close to the staggering form of their high prince as possible, spearing through. You knock a spear aside, knock another, you can feel something like almost against your coat, as if a body, falls into you. But you don't have a chance to look behind. You move, get your way there, and you have a circle of men, basically surrounded by spearmen, but you stand there. On that roll with fear, you count one less man. You see from where you came the body that you didn't even stop for, Toros falling on the ground, having been stopped by spearman chaps.
Can't stop now. Okay.
On that roll with fear, I will have the Cobalt Guard go next to you and go for a strike.
Oh. No. Not the Cobalt Guard.
Talon's totally running straight in there as soon as it's our turn again.
I have an evasion of 8. Everything hits.
Okay. Also, I forgot. Buried Ambition, Windowed Narrows, decreases by 1. Kevlar Colon no longer restrained.
Oh my god.
On the strike of 13, you will be taking 10 damage, which will translate to a major wound.
Am I not very close enough to Kalahar after he ran in?
I'll allow it, because this... Yeah, I'll say, he's still...
When he runs in, I want Palin to be like, oh, I don't, and, chase after him.
Yeah, I love it.
And I do want to use I Am Your Shield.
Oh. Okay.
But that would mean that I ran in before it became Ash's turn.
I'll allow it if you also spend a hope.
Okay. I'm willing to do that.
Okay.
Plenty of
you rushing in and knowing what can happen, knowing how many soldiers have fallen in the field, trying to strive for glory. You see that in Kalahar. As much as you know it's his duty, you also can see, you hope he's not narrow-minded in this goal.
I've never actually watched him physically in battle, and I think at this moment, actually seeing him physically fighting and about to take a blow, I realize I'm not capable of just sitting back and letting him get hurt in front of me.
That's your kid!
Oh my god.
You take this instead, so you are taking the major wound.
Alright, well, how much damage is that?
2 HP mark.
Remember, you can mark any number of armor slots.
Any number of armor slots, so
yes,
I'll
you
go
can.
to 3 out of 4 armor.
Okay.
4?
I have good armor.
Guess who's wearing shard plate under his
almost broken. I wish I had shard plate. That would be 20 armor.
Where it's I was wearing a bulletproof vest the whole time.
Exactly.
You rush
I knew what I was getting into.
And you rush out, still the cloth-bound sword in your grasp, but you rush into the spear thrust, and the guard who speared towards you, actually recoiled as if he does not expect to spear an ardent, and almost he is immediately taking in the religious ramifications of the Almighty doesn't like when people kill his priests. So he's like, what is happening? Why are you here? This is not your place, right? Going through his mind.
You do not belong to the battlefield.
I think
God
Kalahar matches the Cobalt Guard's expression of same thing. Paladin, what are you doing here? it's oh my god.
Paladin doesn't even know what to say. He just looks at you and with wild eyes, are you okay?
I will spend a fear to spotlight, in addition, these archers that will take shots at the Yin and Talon. Or specifically, we'll go for Yin, right?
We don't have to do that.
We don't have to, but we did.
Oh.
That sucks for me. Okay.
I am going to use an ability called Volley, spending a stress. So this becomes an AoE attack against Tillera as well.
Hey, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't have to.
And is this about
Is
is this about the missionaries that I killed in the Civ games?
like, you don't have to go to war.
Yes, I added one more archer in this battle just because of that.
Fuck,
No.
I knew it.
I feel like it's because we're in the diagram.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
well, my
this is 7
evasion is
damage
10.
to both of you.
7 damage?
Yes.
That's a major wound.
How many?
It's a major. Oh no.
So that
I'm gonna mark an armor
3?
slot because I can.
How many damage is that?
So it's 7 damage. So your minor to major threshold is 7. So you would take 2 HP worth in this.
I'm going to take it.
Is there anything I can do? I can
This is
heal.
backwards.
Paradise are really confusing. When it says you
Why
can
can't
use a
your
spent
archers
dice
roll more like
volume
my
to
archers?
reduce incoming damage, does that mean the damage like before the threshold or the damage like number taken?
This is Paradise.
On my prayer dice. Yeah, prayer dice.
Let us see.
I believe prayer dice is
Incoming damage, so not HP. Yeah.
Okay. So can I reduce their damage to 6 to put it below the threshold?
Yes, for sure. That
Ooh.
would save minimum the 2 HP.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
So we
I
don't.
use my
Oh,
one
sorry.
prayer die.
Yeah, that's actually a great use of the prayer die. So both of you only take mark 1 HP instead, or 1 armor slot.
I'll mark none because I'm still gonna mark my armor.
I'm not
Paladin.
saving that.
I think
for
like
when
literally
I get
Palin
my
having just
shot.
taken a hit is like fallen behind the spearman and is like literally his hands clasped together in prayer, like drawing a glyph ward like on his palm. It's like, keep my friend safe, keep my friend safe.
Paladin has tanked 4 HP already. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. This is a guy you did have on the battle last episode. So
Yeah. We needed
Well,
him.
when I use all my skills, then I have nothing left and I take out Oathbringer. That's the plan.
Let's go.
I'm out of prayers, but not out of options.
Exactly.
I will now spend 1 last fear to not spotlight, but make a GM move as the soldiers getting to their feet, seeing what happens. These soldiers rushing will surround you all.
This is fine.
We're so fucked.
And I'll pass play back to you
We're
all.
fine.
Cool.
Help!
Thanks.
Is the fear
This
thing
is a
being
bad
updated?
idea.
I don't-
Help!
I still see the fear is the
Was it?
exact same as before.
Oh, it should be
That's true,
3
actually.
now.
Okay.
It would just say
Thank you.
4 for you guys?
It says
It says
5.
five.
It says
for me.
5. Yeah.
Oh. What?
I'm
Okay.
mostly ignoring it, but it doesn't
not
seem
easy.
to be updating anymore.
So I feel like you all learned the wrong lesson when you threw Delphine into the middle of the battlefield that one time.
Well.
Paladin
Paladin
is an
question.
outlier.
Okay. Delia, use your engineering magic.
Oh, to what? Like,
I don't know. You do
You
crazy
need
science
tunes
shit. That's
them
basically
into-
magic.
I can hit people with my sword.
It's going to reload
That's
real
not my
quick.
All right.
I can. Okay, wait. Once it reloads, we'll look at what we're working with. Is there any benefit in me hitting stuff with my sword instead of you guys? I don't think I have any abilities that are helpful.
I mean, I will say, getting rid of another. If you have a way to, do you have range capacity?
No.
Uh-oh.
I can make you guys clear stress. I can offend somebody. I can distract. I kind of want to save, make a scene.
You
because it
should
takes away hope.
offend Galinar Colon.
I can offend Gavilar Colon. Easy.
Go.
Easy.
Gavilar colon.
That
More like
will go
Gavilar.
well.
Never fucking heard of him.
Wow.
I can inspire you guys, but that's not helpful right now. All I can do right
We
now is
just
hit stuff, I
remember we have
think.
a rally die.
I have 2 hope. Can you give me 2 hope?
I mean, I can give you 1 hope,
Actually, can
but
give
I
you
feel like I
one?
should maybe save that for
Oh.
healing, not for hope giving.
Yeah, no, that's true. You should save that for healing.
I mean, seeing as our friends are surrounded, I could just run up and hit people to try and, like, at least clear an exit for them. Or should we take out these archers? I don't know. Do you want to try to take out the archers? Somebody else go.
I mean, I was gonna focus on taking out the archers.
Or should we let them try to hit Gavilar while he's still restrained? He's not vulnerable anymore.
No, he's not vulnerable or restrained. He's just up.
He just can't do anything yet. Still.
That's not his turn.
Yeah. He's got little stars circling around his head. So like I can either start shooting into these guys and hope I get some hope. Start shooting into the archers and try to kill them, or I could start trying to shoot into Gavilar, but I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
I don't think you're gonna hit Gavilar with a bow. I think we
You don't
leave
think my
that
toothpicks are gonna do anything? I'm offended.
They're good toothpicks.
They're the world's best toothpicks.
My Foundry is like in a restarting loop. It's
Sorry, that was me. I was really trying to fix the fear tracker while you guys were talking. Yeah. I wasn't able to fix it.
Because it looks fine now, but it keeps restarting on me.
Yeah, that was me. I was doing that.
I think Kalahar, with the rest of the soldiers, has kind of formed a shield, like almost circle, with Paladin in the middle. And in the middle of it, as they're just trying to keep up while being surrounded, is going to look across the way at Yin. And I think Yin, of all people, can read that mounting, quiet anxiety of seeing Gavilar getting to his feet. And alongside that trust of, we need to do something. The other two here aren't soldiers. We need to do something. I'm going to offer a vested duality roll.
Ooh, okay. Because I was going to say, okay. Could I use...
Can you just force it to be hope and hope so we can't lose our turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have one hope to spend, unfortunately. But, so I can only roll with fear. But, I was going to offer to use, like, I mean, this could be used later, so let me know. Because I see two of the closest people I know in Rathalas basically in a cage, and she does not like that. I was gonna see if I could use Leaf to basically, like, not impose disadvantage, but like, because he has Neveros Cage, Neveros Scholar, so to like try to like harry the people around him, around these two guys, so that they don't hit, like trying to get these people to not focus on.
Sure. If you want Leaf to go and try and distract them, that's very possible. We can make a roll for it, and you can add that experience to his roll. One thing I will do is, I actually realized that your first roll, Yin, was with Hope, so Buried in Vision should not have gone down. So you're at 2, and Gavilar at least is still restrained.
Okay.
Fuck yeah! You turned on vulnerable just so there you go.
Yeah. But yeah.
So yeah, that I don't know if that would be like our Wombo combo, but like if I could give like, you know, Yin's just shooting into the crowd right now. But if she could like send out Leaf to like distract the people who are just bearing down on you guys so that you can strike back.
Yeah, no, I fuck with it. Oh my god.
Do you wish to attempt that on your own, or is this the vested duality?
Well, it depends. If you do have a different idea for that?
No, I'd be super down to do that. That sounds sick as fuck. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, Ash, run us through mechanics again.
So, Yin, you're spending 1 hope, right?
Yep. I hope.
You are spending 1 or 2 hope, Kalahar.
I'll spend 2 hope to roll with hope here.
Okay. Then each of you roll me a d12, and your modifiers will both play into effect. So for Yin, this is, having Leaf go out in front of you. We will say that is your spell casting, so your +2 agility will come into play. So d12 +2, Kalahar rolled I believe you're. What are you doing, Kalar, in this moment? Describe for it to me.
It's taking advantage of. I'm sure it's okay. I'm sure that's okay. Taking advantage of. True. Yeah. Yeah. Taking advantage of this distraction and just making that eye contact to try and put some kind of plan into motion is going to go for just sheer momentum and try to whirlwind around into everyone here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, that's after I make a successful attack. So for now, it would just be the roll with, I assume, just a weapon attack?
Yes. Give me a weapon attack.
Okay. And I'm going to use Thrill Chained by Honor again for this one. And how do I get...
Oh, wait, don't make a weapon attack, sorry. Just roll a d12.
No? Just roll d12, alright. Ignore that.
D12 plus 2.
Okay.
It's an 8 with hope.
Can I use my reassurance ability to let them re-roll?
Oh!
You also have rally dice.
Okay.
Or rally die, actually. That might be smarter, because this is only one.
Do you think rally dice would be better?
Rally die will add a d6. Each of you could do that, so you could both get 2d6 on this roll, or you could use reassurance, which is...
Which is only once per rest, but and on
this will
any
let them
action
both
roll.
re-roll, because technically they're both making half a roll.
I will say the rally dice won't put us at risk at rolling with fear if you guys...
True.
I mean, I'm totally
That's
down
true.
to take that risk, but...
Let's roll rally die then, I guess.
Alright.
Yeah.
And hope that we don't both roll ones.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Knock on wood.
We got this.
Okay.
Hey.
8
Okay.
plus 8, 16
Double.
with hope. Doubled. Each of you gain a hope as Yin, you have Leaf, spinning around, jump on your soldier. What do you tell Leaf in the moment?
I think, as, Yid is, sort of, firing arrows, she, sort of, in the same breath as, putting, knocking the arrow and, drawing back, she's, how do I say this? Yeah, she pulls back and she says, "Go, they need you." And I think he, as she lets go of an arrow, not to hit, just for flavor, Leaf flies out along with it to go assist Kalahar and Palin, who are her dear friends.
On that roll with hope, you see Leaf bouncing on your shoulder a bit, seeing the urgency in you, and you can see his throat glowing a bit, and he's goes to almost try to not vomit that signal, but then he does, and he spits out a ball that seems to be glowing around you, like a sprint that he was chasing that he somehow captured in his mouth, that he just spits out in front of you, and then goes with your arrow. The sprint just ball of light that just blinks a few times, as if very annoyed, but finally glad that it's free.
Yeah. I think even in the craze of what's happening, I think Yin is I'm so sorry about him.
You feel on the roll with hope, almost a pulsing, as if acknowledgement, as if the sprint actually communicating with you, but that's not right. Sprint are mindless, so couldn't be true. The arrow flies for you.
I have to sprint.
Leaf goes flying, and you see Leaf starts just slamming helmets with his tail, going to the next person, tripping spears and whatnot as disjointing attack. Kalahar, you see this opportunity, heft your warhammer and spin in a way. All of the barrage their shields against you, but you see in the force of it, you get the strength from somewhere, heat building in your body, and they all have to put up the shields but still go flying at least a few feet back. For our purposes, all enemies except Gavlar Colin himself in this circle, right, will have disadvantage to any attacks they make until removed.
Huge.
Yay! Go,
Holy,
Leaf!
okay.
Go, Kalahar!
Yay.
That was so clutch. Okay.
In addition, on that roll with hope for you, Kalahar, if you do wish to make a whirlwind attack, you will have advantage.
Oh, sick. Okay. Question.
Pickable down.
You said until what happens that they'll have disadvantage on attacks? I don't want to actually break that immediately.
You won't break it. It'll be I have to spend a fear to get rid of it.
I see. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, gonna go ahead and try and hit them. Okay, do we think that I should try and make the main attack against Gavilar, or should we try and make it against one of these?
I mean, they have disadvantage, so it is a safer, like, it's a little bit safer than it would be otherwise. But that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other people who will rock your shit if given half a chance.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and target one of these.
Well, wait! Wait. So he's restrained, right?
Yes.
If you roll
Cannot
fear, he's no longer restrained, right?
Yes.
Buried Ambition seems to be ticking down on failed rolls and rolls with fear.
Okay. So,
Do you want to try
I
to
don't
take advantage of that while it's...
I can help with the fear once. If we make one roll of fear, I can fix it.
Okay, that's very good to know. Fuck it, we're here to kill Gavilar. Let's try and take down Gavilar.
Let's do it.
Yeah!
One thing I'll let you know, Belt, so you understand your ability. Whirlwind, make a successful attack against a target within very close range. And then you get to apply that attack against everyone else.
Yes.
It behooves you
so
to make a successful attack against someone with a lesser difficulty. So you are successful.
That is a very good point.
Ooh, true.
Maybe
Okay, so I'm not gonna...
instead of-
Yeah, hi, Spearman.
Spearman.
Alright, Alright. So this will be Warhammer, advantage you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. Big money, no enemies.
7 with fear.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does that roll stand?
7. 7's kind of hard. Maybe just re-roll entirely. I can't do much about the 7, which doesn't sound like it's gonna hit.
I will say right now, I would love any double chance. I would love any, what's it called, second chances. I'll play second one with fear if you just don't want to risk it.
I think.
Okay. What does
Thank
Cal do?
you.
As you can see, Kalhar take a step forward, but you see he is too into it. He's letting the thrill get to him of battle, and he's going to make a sloppy attack. Palin.
I think he shouts out, and like this sounds really familiar. The exact way that he does in training when like first teaching you, he's like more weight on the back foot, like, or something like that, or like, don't over engage, something like that. And like Kalahar hears that and kind of snaps back to like his battle training and kind of tones it down a bit.
All right, Kalhar. With that reassurance, let's see that reroll.
Really hope that rings through.
Yeah, it does!
Hey!
Okay.
Wow, coming in clutch!
That is very good. Roll that the damage.
Okay. I'm also going to use, along with that, kicking in with that battle training that that has been drilled in at this point, instead of just letting this wild run rampant. Use as well strike true for this. That very much a lefty training. So spent that hope. Extra d6 on the damage here. Where's the chat? There's the chat. Big way to know about these. Okay. And then, yes, also, sorry, should have said that, put it in the chat before, but
Yeah.
as well as the whirlwind.
Okay. Did you roll that extra d6?
Yes, that was a part of it.
Oh, okay. It lets you do that. Oh, cool. So 10 damage going. This guy is going to take a major wound, right? And as you whirlwind, each of them are going to take 5 damage, which is still a minor wound here, a minor wound here.
I have a question.
Yes.
For call to arms, would that I have to spend a new call to arms for each one of these, or can I spend one to apply to the whole attack?
One to apply to the whole attack, except you will need to spend another one if you also wanted to apply to Gavilar.
Okay. Let's just do one to the whole attack then, and not one for Gavilar right now.
Okay. So that will make it so that this guy takes another damage. Oh, sorry. That was the wrong way. Here. This one takes 2 damage. This one takes 2 damage. This one takes 2 damage. Okay, this is a good use. Describe for me how your circle, your men, right,
Damn.
that are willing to lay down their lives for you, ran with you into literally this surroundings, the worst tactical position possible. And they just, as you warhammer through, they also put their spears out and blades.
Yeah, it's like a well-oiled machine of Galahart pushing out, slamming into someone's shield with a warhammer, cracking it in half before immediately just remembering Palin's teaching, remembering what he knows, backing up as the rest of his soldiers fill in, keeping him from being surrounded. Next attack, slamming into another enemy in its shield, squadron, and just doing that over and over and over again in a swirling ball of just getting spears out, trying to fuck up as many people as they can right now.
As you spin and go through, and your men there to stand next to you. Do me a favor, Belle. Can you track the uses that are left? So I think there's 5 uses left.
Yes.
All of these take the increased damage. Gavilar Colin on a 17, which hits his difficulty, would take 10 damage, which would be a minor wound. Then you would do +1 damage though, so 2 damage. His shard plate will activate, and he'll take 1 less damage from that. So he'll take 1 damage total.
Okay.
It's not 0.
It's not 0.
We've got this, you guys.
It is not 0. As who I want you to choose of all your men. I think I'll just say it's Ferial that helps you with attack against Gavilar Cohen. As you hit the shard plate, as he's standing up now, his arm brace holds it firm, right? It wouldn't break through, but then the other side comes and Ferial dives in with a blade of his own, right? A greatsword, and he's forced to buckle as you see the shard plate crack on his arm brace.
I'm just yelling out to everyone as seeing Ferial do that. Keep him down! Don't let him get up!
On that roll with hope, Kalahar, and seeing all your men there with you, I will let you cleanse a stress.
Holy shit, I needed that. 3 stress to 2 stress. Okay.
Okay. It's still all your go.
Howland would like to follow up by driving his shard plate into the broken or the cracked.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're
Armbrace.
taking it out now.
Yes, now is the
Okay.
time.
Now is the time.
Can't wait too long. So like literally, it's still this cloth bundle on his back that Gavilar might have realized is a shard blade. Like, it's kind of obvious, other than the fact that it's being carried by an ardent, which has thrown people off so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
if
he
it wasn't
doesn't
for
like
the
unveil it or
soldiers,
anything.
Yeah.
What?
If it wasn't for
Yeah.
the soldiers surrounding him and like causing such a ruckus, it would have probably been noticed. But you just like under the feet as everyone's just fighting for their lives, you unveil Oathbringer, beautiful blade with almost a fishhook edge on the end, serrated. And what do?
He's gonna follow right behind Kalahar and like trying to target the cracked bracer. He's just gonna do a thrusting strike.
All right, go for it. Your
How do
Shardbearer training
I have
gives you
advantage.
advantage. Yes.
Okay. And I don't particularly have any strength, so let's see how this goes. But it's otherwise a strong weapon.
It is a very strong weapon.
It's all up to
How
you
do
now.
I roll this? Okay. Can I put in? I don't think experiences works here. Okay, but I do have advantage. And then depending on the roll, I might add
Okay.
16.
Okay.
16 will hit. You hear Tanalan's voice from conversations about the Kolins. They speak of the people as if this were about them. They loot, pillage, and murder. They're monsters, pulling sorrow behind like a sledge into stones. But now, with Oathbringer in hand, you prop out as Ferial and Kalahar step to the side. Oathbringer striking true. Go ahead, roll damage. Okay,
11.
damage.
Would you like to use call to arms with that?
Yeah, can we?
Yeah, of course.
We should. Should.
This feels like a good use.
What those columns?
All right.
It's just plus 1 HP, right?
Plus 1 HP marked. So, which NPC helps you in this attack?
Oh man, I haven't really been paying attention to the NPCs.
It can be just a general rifter. It can be any of the.
How about miscellaneous rifter? He's my favorite.
Miscellaneous rifter, someone that asked you for a glyph prayer right before the battle, seemed very nervous. But in Kalahar's troop, you're like, oh, follow Kalahar, he'll be fine. Stands with you now, this younger, maybe 17-year-old boy that strikes out with you, right, saying there is hope. You have Oathbringer in your hands. He didn't realize that you guys would be this, this wasn't a suicide run, and you strike true.
Oh.
Your 11 damage will be a minor wound, plus Oathbringer special property, forcing him to mark an additional HP just by bearing a hit, plus call to arms, which would be 3 damage. Shardplate will reduce that to 2, as he takes 2 damage from this.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Dude, we're gonna kill him! We're gonna kill the king!
Why do I feel like this is the first health bar of many?
No way! There's no way.
This is just the shard plate's health bar, guys. Once we get rid of the shard plate, then we have to kill the man.
The music is going to change to a scary, scary choral, Wagner, crazy shit. I
also want Palin to have the very ironic thought of wielding the Sunmaker or the Sunmaker's blade, saying a blade like this will never stand for corruption like yours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You make that thought, and the oath blade goes and slams into. You see a crack spread out from the left flank as Gavlar Colin, High Prince, Crown Taker, does not. Why is Oathbringer here in the hands of an Arden, no less? And you see through his visor eyes that, for the first time in probably much time, looks with fear.
Oh, shit.
I'm
not sure that makes me happy. That makes me very worried.
Made him fear you.
I use a fear to interrupt. But also, I need to resolve this, because I forgot to. Kalahar, you attacked all these spearmen. Spear wall will trigger.
Oh.
Yeah.
They all have disadvantage on the attack, thanks to your vested duality roll, though.
Thank you, Leaf.
Leaf MVP.
Leaf's like, yeah, I know.
So that one will miss.
Okay.
That one hits.
Is your evasion 10?
What's your AC?
8.
Why is your evasion so bad?
He doesn't need to dodge. Warriors don't dodge.
For sure dodge. Or maybe parry.
Okay, that hits.
Damn, those are natural 20 and a 17, so that disadvantage kept that from critting.
I would like to I am your shield one of these.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, you have greater things to do. Please.
I can do both.
Right.
I still have plenty of stress to mark.
Mark a stress, and then you will take one of the damages instead of Kalahar.
I don't know what your thresholds are, but if you take the first one, then the second one's only 1 damage for me.
Pounds actually has good
I can take
thresholds.
the first
Same
one.
threshold as you.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I put on the good armor before this battle.
Open vest.
So I think it doesn't matter either way then. So I'll just take one of them.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. That's resolved. Now, the fear I spent to interrupt, I will use it purposely to decrease Braid Ambition.
Oh.
Remove Restraint. And then I'll spend another fear to... do I need to right now? Wait, where are we in... Oh, we're at 5.
My armor's falling off now.
I forgot a thing at countdown 6. No.
Nothing
Actually,
bad.
no, not 5. Nothing bad happens. You guys are
Great.
fine.
Awesome.
Okay. I will
I knew
use...
You stressed me out, you know that?
I'll spend that other fear to spotlight the archers to take another shot. This time at our quadrant of soldiers in the middle.
No,
Shields up, please.
not
Okay.
miscellaneous
7.
recommend.
That doesn't even
Okay.
hit
Not
Kalahar.
miscellaneous.
Let's
right?
see it.
Anything
Oh,
but
it hits
him.
Palin only. So I will
God,
mark
hello?
the stress to make it a volley so that it hits Palin. Palin,
Sorry.
you'll probably
Jesus
take
Christ.
1 damage. Like 1
Ouch.
HP work.
Christ. Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
And I'll pass play back to you all.
Okay, Gavilar's no longer restrained.
He's no longer restrained.
Interesting.
But still
I
can't
would
do
love to
anything?
try to do something about that.
Fascinating.
Okay. I think seeing that, Yura is just gonna, she's not gonna take a step forward, but she'll just kind of shakily bring her ocarina up, and almost like quietly in an attempt to like do this subtly, not like in a I'm trying to be sneaky way, but like narratively, she's like, I'm not trying to draw attention to us over here, however I need to do something, is gonna try to play the tune that she played before that worked so well on Dalinar.
Okay.
Could I?
Restrained.
Because that used Spren, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to make that a wombo combo where I use Nature's Tongue, which I asked Ash at the beginning of this if I could
Yeah.
use it to talk to Spren to make it work better?
Can, like, would that be, could Yin take the help action to do that?
You could take the help action. Unfortunately, you can't take Vested Duality as
can't.
you and Kalahar have
Yeah.
used up yours once per session.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, could I offer, because Nature's Tongue allows, when you do a spellcasting roll, you can spend a hope to gain a +2 bonus to the roll. Could I give that to Yura?
Well, in this case, you could use it to take the help action, which would give a d6, which is actually more than +2. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do that.
Very good.
As Yin starts hearing this, seeing Spren start to like move around, and maybe some that are like kind of like lagging around because there's so much emotion happening. She's like, please help us. I think like she like starts to do like her usual like sort of like and then I think she sort of calms down and is like, she's calling you. You have to help her.
I think not very many people have seen Yura do this. It's not the kind of, I think it's the kind of thing that would freak the Alethi out a little bit. So it's generally something like if she ever sort of like plays for Spren, even in a casual way, it's very much like in private. But I think Yin is one of the few people who, even if she didn't see it happen with Dalinar in the battlefield, has like seen Yura play little tunes on her ocarina and like watch the Spren sort of react. So like would recognize what Yura is doing. Okay, let me just pull my character sheet so I can roll for this. Okay, presence roll. Make a presence roll against a target within... Okay, so here's the thing.
How close does he have
I
to
just
be?
read it again. It says very close range.
Oh, you are unfortunately not in range.
How
I mean,
would I have
we'll
to make
stick
a
around.
roll to circle, or if I quietly and carefully scoot around the edge of the cavern, can I circle around behind Gavilar? Is that
You would have
athletics?
to make an agility roll. That is too far, especially if you're trying to go, slow, like quietly.
Is there anywhere I could go within very close range of him that doesn't require an agility roll?
I let you go over here.
Wait, sorry, I'm not looking. Can you ping that again?
You can see it
Oh,
Where you
right
are.
if you want. I would let you do that without an agility roll.
Look, man, she just gave a speech that was one sentence long about how we have to give everything to defend Rathalas, so I'm gonna do that.
This will say, instead of having
it?
a whole another roll on top of it, just spend 1 hope and you can get here, basically, by like seeing everyone in there, using the Kalahar getting that opening in, right, to join that like fray and get just in range to try and play your note.
Hey, my evasion's better than all of you guys, so...
This is true.
I feel like Yin's like, hey Spren, please like help my mom. Like this like very like deep, like a deeply emotional like appeal to like these creatures of emotion, and then watches her mom just walk everything, and it's like,
walk.
what the fuck?
No,
Hey,
it's just
please, please.
Yeah, I think maybe even like she starts playing, realizes she's too far away, and then like sees that opening in the battlefield, is like, I have to take it. And like
I will even
steps
say,
forward.
Yin, as you like urge the sprint, that same sprint that was there, the like ball of light, goes to you, Talira, and then on the floor, like almost guides you on a path that only it can find through the soldiers to get you there.
She knows to trust a spren when she sees one, and she places her feet exactly where the spren goes, sort of twisting and turning to follow the path. Okay, I'm gonna make a presence roll now.
Go for it. You have advantage thanks to help action from Yin.
Advantage. Can I do family is more than blood because I'm protecting my family specifically? Like the reason she stepped on the battle, like into this dangerous area, because she's like, well, I have to do everything I can
Yes, you
to
can.
protect my family. Great.
Your daughter's like maybe 15 feet away from the most dangerous man on the planet.
Yeah. Also, Yin, remember to spend that hope that you used for the advantage.
Pop my sheet back into its mouth. Okay, presence roll. Advantage. Family is more than blood.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Really?
Could you read again what that ability does? It just restrains him?
Yeah, on a success, attract bind spren to temporarily restrain the target.
Okay. Once more, Gavlar Colin is restrained.
What does restrain do again, though?
Cannot.
I think he just has movement.
Okay.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
I'm just imagining he's like pulling all this fucking like rubble off him. He's like, fucking finally, and all of a sudden his armor just stops moving, and he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. You see that
I
same
hate this
little
place.
ball of light zoom to him, but then next to it, a bunch of other spren begin appearing. I forget what they look like, but bind spren clinking into the chinks of the armor and like locking them in place, up and down, right? And he begins to settle. Talira, as you feel that on that roll with hope, I will say you feel a heat again against your chest, and that same pouch feels hot where that stone lies.
One hand is still holding the, well, I guess both hands are holding the ocarina, but once the tune is done, the bind spren are like dark blue, so I wonder if they almost even like blend in with his shard plate a little bit. But as like the last note of the tune fades, she reaches down one of the hands to hold that glyph that Zdenek made her, and is now just kind of like, well, I'm like in it. I guess there's a moment of relief that it works, and then it's like, great, I'm in the middle of the battlefield, and she's just sort of like frozen for a second of like, do I retreat? Do I stay here? Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I truly don't know what the tactical move is, and so I think she's just like frozen there for a little bit.
As you move there, you guys have reached the window nearest 3. Technically, you reached 3, like, and I missed you reaching 4 because Vested Duality would have counted, but I didn't mark down. But when you reached 4, and I'll say at this moment, right, you see a call from above. You hear like a voice bell down, Gavilar! And you see more men filter in, men in blue.
God damn it.
No,
Rather than placing more men down here, I gain 2 hope, 2 fear.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
How much fear are you up to now?
I'm at 3.
3
Sorry if
million.
it's not updating. No,
Yeah, that's alright.
3 total.
Okay.
Guys, we
Play
gotta
still
get
on
Gavilar.
all
Go,
of
go,
you.
go.
Really using my fear.
I feel like Palin should go in for another Shardblade strike unless Kalahar wants to do something.
Please do.
Honestly, I fully agree with that.
Shardblade.
Like, he just shoots Talira a look of like utter fear that she's like in here with them now. Like, I can't keep you safe. I need to continue my mission.
I think
And then
she breaks
just, like,
out of
turns.
her fear just long enough to like roll her eyes at him a little bit and be like, come on. Like,
How rude.
I just realized the 3 people who know the plan are all in this death circle. People like, yeah, it's just, oh no.
he's just like, what the f-
Yin shouldn't even be here. She should be safe at home.
The Paladin looks at you and says, like, are they supposed to all be in there? Like, those 2 aren't even soldiers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We do not look like we belong here.
Just make sure they don't die. Whatever happens, they live.
Can I use my experience of a strong community stands together, because we are all 3 in the circle now?
Yes.
Holy shit.
The spears are ready. The shields are advancing. Another, 2 more unnamed rifters fall, and the circle encroaches closer to you. But you guys still stand. What do? Go for the strike.
I go for the strike. 1 second, this text box is too big, and I can't reach the roll button. 1 second.
I got out.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, the game remembered who we were. It remembered it liked us.
Very nice.
So does that hit?
It does hit. 28 with hope? Yeah, I think it does.
Hey. Oh, crazy.
Damn, you were 1 digit away from a crit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Roll that damage.
You can't add the rally to damage, can you?
Yes, you can.
You can.
Oh, you can. I don't know what his thresholds are. I don't know if it's worth it.
Speaking
mean,
of
hey,
which, would you like to use
why not
cold
spend
arms?
it, you know? Spend what you've got.
I might as well, because I'm gonna forget that I have it.
Hmm.
I don't know how to roll a d6.
/ roll 1d6. Space.
Or to add to.
Holy shit.
That is 16 damage. And are you using cult arms?
We have 4 left, so we have... Hell yeah.
Okay. So 16 damage is a major wound. That's 2 damage. Cult arms, 3 damage. Oathbringer, 4 damage. Right? You go in for the strike. 2 unnamed rifters going with spears with you. I'm going to spend a stress to activate Crown Guard. Mark a stress. This Crown Guard will take the damage as he steps into seeing the danger befalling his High Prince and die as his eyes burn out. And Oathbringer strikes, cleaving him in half.
Shit, that feels bad.
You killed.
No, it doesn't.
I just killed a guy.
It just killed a guy.
Yin agrees with you. Lark says, fuck that guy.
Not wearing helmets, we could see his eyes burn out.
Yeah.
Damn.
We see the little whiffs of smoke.
If you
I
didn't
feel like
want
the
his soul
Shardblade
kept for you,
actually
then you shouldn't have been in
continues
a place.
pretty well towards Gavilar, but Palin is so shocked he forgets to keep swinging it, and it just clinks off like the Shardblade. Completely harmlessly.
It fudged through that Crown's Guard. You didn't feel it do anything.
Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah, there's just a slight tug, that was it.
As
Slight
the
tug
window
of the
narrows,
soul.
goes to 2, I gain 1 fear.
Oh my god.
Stop gaining fear.
Stop that!
Hey, it's still all your guys' go.
Okay, who's gonna go? Should Palin go again?
Somebody else go. No, I don't want to go again. That was scary.
You have to go again.
It's like
Kalahar, you do
pointing a gun
something.
at- He's
Yeah.
just like, hey, go again.
Kalahar is gonna see that happen and realizes part of what he wanted to become a soldier for. And Talia sees a childlike awe in his face that's looking at his resplendent in Shardbearer, something that every soldier kind of dreams of, and that fades away as he remembers, yeah, soldier is a weapon made for war, made to kill things. And the fact that Palin just had to kill that guy was a failing on my part, and is instead going to now target this guy right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we need to kill the Cobalt Guard before we attack again.
Yeah.
We're not gonna have enough turns.
I'm not gonna have enough turns.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
And
one
nobody
shot
can
him.
roll with fear.
No one will. Yeah.
Big money, no one. Or wait. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll that damage as you heft your warhammer, but turn it now to the guard, who just saw his, partner give his life down and knows he might be asked to do the same in just a moment.
And as a part of that, strike true as well. So I'll spend a hope for that. Okay.
I'll tell you now. Let's see. To kill him, you need to do at least a major, which is 8 HP.
It was 8 HP.
Yes.
Okay.
Feasible.
You know what? Can I actually use whirlwind on this too?
Okay.
And use my last hope on that. Okay.
I believe
That's
in
the wrong
you.
button.
You've got this.
Ignore that second thing. That didn't move quick button. It's just not letting me roll it. Oh, there you go.
Okay. 8. You added the d6 already onto it? Yeah, nice.
Yep.
Okay. 8. Boom. Dead.
Genius.
Whirlwind goes half that damage, so 8 to 4. 1 more damage on this guy. 1 more damage on this guy. 1 more damage on this guy. 1 damage
hell
in
yeah.
general that is rebuffed by Shardblade.
Yeah.
You are taking 3 attacks at disadvantage. As Spear Wall
Alright.
will activate.
I'm sure it's fine. I think I hit an 8.
Yeah. All of these guards will be vulnerable after this.
Ooh.
Vulnerable, you say?
Okay, that hit.
Okay?
Okay. Okay, that hits. Okay.
Okay. Oh, stop.
That misses.
Yeah.
Okay, that misses. See, we're good. Okay, we're fine.
You whirl through, and spheres clink and shred through the cloth of your leg. You feel it against the breastplate on your shoulder, but you still go, killing that honor guard and killing at least 3 more men, 1 in each of these squads. On
I'd
that,
like to use.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Well, let it finish first. I'd like to heal 2 HP for Kalahar.
you can do that.
Okay. So I want to say, like, after he takes the hits, like, Palin's kind of taken some damage too, so instead of jumping in front, he, like, holds Kalahar from behind, and, like, murmurs, like, a prayer in his ear, and uses a sparing touch. To clear, 2 HP
Yeah.
Holy
for Kalahar.
goddamn. Okay.
Kalahar, you feel a firm hand on your shoulder pound there, and you can feel a bit of the battle, stress, tension leave you, and let you know that you're not alone here. You feel better, and then you hear the clink of metal as I'm going to spend a fear to interrupt and use that to count down Braid Ambition all the way.
Fuck.
Oh god, here we go.
I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight Gavilar, Colin, Crown Taker. He cannot move.
Oh.
Paladin, you are
Everyone
in
back
front.
up.
Fuck that guy.
Please.
Oh, it is time. Firestorm
Oh boy.
is raised. A blade of effervescent steel flames as if melded from fire itself. Yeah, he'll just make an attack.
I don't think he has to do
Against
that.
me has
Guy with the
disadvantage by training.
Oh
Hey!
my god.
Fuck you!
That one! That one!
No.
Nat 1.
Let's get Gavilar!
As he raises Firestorm and you see his arm coming down, chinks of his armor bind together as the bind sprints lock it in place, and he stands there frozen. And you see, he just stands there, and you can see the anger in his eyes, and then fear, and then madness. Something like did not foresee a scenario like this. Why is he being stopped here by no-named Ardent and Rifters, no less? I will pass it back to all of you.
Guys, what do we do?
God, this is.
Yeah.
I
You
am
have to kill him.
literally sweating.
You have a single roll until the window closes, presumably. It's up to you, Palin.
Paladin.
Oh god. All I can do
quick
is strike with the shard blade.
That's what we
Can
need
I-
you to
You're
do.
doing better than any of
Pal-
us.
wait, if Palin's rolling to attack, can I use the? Oh, sorry, I need to remove a hope. Can I use the help action and
You can also do
narratively?
vested duality if you want to swing a shard blade with me.
Yeah, well, we could do vested duality, and I can manipulate the bind spread maybe while you attack him to try and make him vulnerable. If
That
Ash will
is
allow
cool.
that narratively.
Yeah.
Ooh. Also, quick question. If you take a quick look behind her, are Carla and Ivy out of here?
This is very important.
Let's see.
It's
Ivy
very
has
important.
gone to feed. She's at the back of the chamber. Carla, actually, no. I'm gonna say
Don't do this.
you can
Don't
roll
do
if you
this.
wish.
Don't even roll. Don't even.
No.
We can check after this attack, okay?
So, I am
Yeah, let's
leaving
check
the
out
offer.
this
If
attack.
you wish to roll, you can, and if you roll well, they'll be fine. If you roll poorly, they will not be fine. If you choose not to roll at all, they will not be fine. As in something, I can add
Oh
a
my
complication.
god.
Okay, so I have to roll now, is what you're telling
You don't
me.
have to roll. I'm just saying, it'll be it'll be something
you'll
bad
just
for
pay.
sure. If you roll poorly, if you choose not to roll, there will be a complication. It won't be as bad as rolling poorly, or
God.
you roll well, and they'll be fine. You can tell me exactly how fine they are.
We use experience for this? Do we have anything relevant?
I have
don't
something
know.
isn't right. Which is like her hypervigilance of trying to make sure that she doesn't lose her family again. So yeah, I think she's gonna look. She has to make sure that they can get out. She does not want them trapped down here. So what, am I just rolling a reaction or
Instinct.
instinct? Please don't do this. Something is right. +2. Oh, I can't do that because I don't have any hope. Never mind.
Oh. Oh no.
Well,
The DC is 12.
please. Oh, fuck.
It's
But
okay.
it's still not our turn.
It's a success. Tell me which one
if we
you
care
want for.
enough, I can change this to a roll with hope.
I think
But
that
I can only do it once per rest.
well, I just don't want the turn to go back to them. So if you want to turn this to hope, so then you can go.
Ash
If
can't
we turn it to
stand
hope,
up.
Carla is perfectly safe and she's already made it back home, right?
I will let you know now on the roll with fear. I will let you. There'll be a complication basically with the fear, but one of them you could decide hands down they are fine and they're safe.
Okay, then I might keep the hope.
That's
that's
fine.
fair.
Keep it.
Okay, which one would you like to be perfectly safe?
I have to say Carla.
Sorry, Ivy.
Sorry, Ivy.
Describe for me what Yin sees that lets her know. Okay, at least Carla, no matter what, will survive this battle.
I think what has happened is that whoever was trying to deal with her has just decided, you know what, I've had enough of this, and has just picked her up. And so she's with little fists banging on his back, being let me down, and they're just no. And
Yeah.
she's almost kind of smiles a little bit, because she's okay, well, she's pissed, but she's gonna be okay.
Well, more than that, on that roll with fear, you see tears streaming down Carla's eyes as she sees both her mom and dad surrounded by enemy soldiers as she is dragged away.
Poor thing.
Traumatizing my daughter.
Also on
This is why
that
you
roll
listen
with
to your
fear.
parents, kid.
Yeah. Also on that roll with fear, you see Ithi has not left the room. Actually, she is on the far left, near a pile of rubble. And you see her just looking down as she's trying to move rubble out of the way. And all Yin can see is a hand of someone she can't tell who it is poking out.
Is there a fucking friendship bracelet on it?
Oh my.
You can tell me whether or not Yin sees that. I will tell you now, there is.
Yeah, she did. Oh. God, why did I hurt myself like this? Why did I want to work? Oh my god. Do I have to move to position myself in between them and everybody else?
Sure, I'll say part of that action you rush over, and you're basically here, Ithi next to you, and you have a for sure visage as you stand behind Ithi. You see her moving rubbles and her just like crying as she's trying to like lift something, and you see the friendship bracelet, you see the skin, you can see the fabric. Shona crumbled. You can't tell from here if she's alive or dead, but she's definitely trapped under that rubble. Narratively, you can keep going, right? We won't make it a roll, but what does Yin do in this moment? How does she react? What happens?
I think she... one second. I have to roll a dice for myself. Okay. Yeah, I think she's full in, like, PTSD mode. I think she shouts to Leaf to protect everybody else, and I think she starts trying to get the rubble off of Shona.
You start piling down, shifting rubble of the way, you and IT working furiously. Talon, you see, like, look over at you, and he's, like, looking at the battle. I'm going to make a roll for Talon to see if he joins you or he continues his attention on the battle. Let's see, just 10 or higher, he will, attention on battle, less than 10. Okay. He keeps his attention on the battle and almost, like, just stands near you to make sure soldiers can't approach and continues firing arrows.
I love you. Okay.
As you are getting the thing, you uncover her face. You can see bloodied, mangled. She is unconscious. You feel her wrist. You can feel a pulse that's slows. Yin, in the memory of your siblings, which sibling is scoured and instead replaced with Shona as Shona dies in front of you?
Oh, God. Damn it. Fuck me. Trying to remember which of my fucking siblings' names there are. Scroll back up. There we go. I think, yeah. The face of, her older sibling doll, like, sort of like Yin's, a little bit thinner, a taller nose, like these very, like, you know, similar sort of like stern expression to Jonah. You know, gold skin disappears, the gold eyes disappear, and then their faces replaced with Jonah's, as she can no longer remember him.
Dude.
As Aithi cries next to you and you feel Shona pass, we know the old magic is active. It's up to you whether Yin realizes it. But as one loved one passes, an old loved one is replaced in memory. All of those become Shona now, as you no longer have to think of the person before you lost. Now it's the new pain.
Yeah, I think in the moment, Yin doesn't realize it. I think she's just so, like there's, like, it's like amorphous, like, old pain and new pain just sort of, like, blending in and then becoming, like, bigger as she forgets the source of the old pain. And she just lets out, like, this guttural, like, anguished scream, as she just wanted to be helpful, but I think she just, like, cries over Shona's body. I think that's her turn. That's what she does.
Yeah. The tears flow freely as, after distracting for a while, Leaf comes and, you know, almost attracted to your suffering so that he can be there with you, you know, just like a cat knowing when you're feeling sad. And just, like, you know, sits there next to you even though the battle commences. And for a moment, just for a moment, right, almost it feels like it's quiet around you. We'll return to the battle. What are you three doing? Oh wait, that was a roll with fear.
With fear.
I would love to do
Actually,
something, but it's
yeah, I'm gonna cash this. I'll let you know. But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I mean,
Paladin.
yeah,
I still
unfortunately,
want to do that vested duality roll to try and take advantage of the last chance we have to attack before this guy wipes us all out.
I will say
Yeah.
that is no longer on the table.
that's
I'll
great
tell you
because
why.
I don't think emotionally Yura would be able to do that anymore.
Okay.
Because
I was thinking
she
like
heard
we
Yin.
could start it and then like Yin would scream partway through the attack.
Oh,
Because we were about to do this when she looked for Carlos, like basically happening simultaneously.
Yes, this is something else that happened. That is the reason I'm saying like don't use your resources in vested duality.
Okay.
If that is
I
off the
still do
table,
want to do a basic attack then.
okay, definitely
know what
let
Yura's up to.
Chrissy do the action that requires a roll, but just at least narratively to put a pin in where Yura is. As soon as Yin is screaming, she's like whipping. She's not in the battle anymore. She's like has whipped around and is like her next intention is there is a group of spearmen between me and my daughter, and I'm going to kill them and then go to my daughter. Which I think Paladin should have.
I like the idea of like we get one action and like as Yin's running over there and then it all comes down.
Sure.
So it's like right now Paladin's still like, okay, this guy is frozen up in front of me because some crazy ocarina binding magic, which I'm not sure he even knows is a thing.
Yeah.
Um,
Something weird
It's like,
stuff.
well,
And you're like,
let's go
hey,
back to that.
the Almighty's here. It was a gift from the Almighty, you know.
right? Like he's purely just like God is on our side, Oathbringer's on our side, and he's just gonna go for it.
Okay. Don't make the attack. Palin, you lift the blade. I'm going to
Oh, boy.
spend that basic GM move I had after the fear, as well as the fear. You lift it, go for the strike. You see rifters slain around your feet that had, tried and to bash and then got stopped by other spearmen. But they're still standing with you. You go for a strike. Gavlar is like stunned and stippling still. And he looks at you with fear in his eyes. You drive the blade towards that chink in the shard plate. You know it'll spear through. And Oathbringer vanishes.
What?
No!
Oh my God.
I knew it was happening at some point.
Oathbringer
And then
vanishes.
at this point, I want to say now Yin suddenly screams this anguished, painful scream. And we realize, at least I realize, I'm also completely weaponless against a Shardbearer.
Yeah. It is still Arya go.
You don't even
That
have
was
another. You don't have like a stick.
Not, yes. There's sticks on the ground, which you have in your inventory, quote unquote.
I don't
Does this
even
mean
have a
Tanalan
sword,
is
okay,
fighting
I'm
somebody?
retarded. I'm gonna go cower behind everyone else, okay? Also, like, Yin just screamed like a death scream. So I'm also looking over there as I assume Gira is now sprinting over towards her.
Is it our turn?
Yes, it is your turn. That was the GM.
I'm
move.
attacking these spearmen.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, melee attack. I'm using families more than blood. Fuck my hope. I don't need it.
I'm so sorry.
okay.
10 with hope just hits.
Oh, okay.
8 damage.
Okay, at 8 damage, and I'll say this narratively, not to use a call of arms, Varen's there beside you, and he knows it's like, go, and he like takes one of the spearmen, and you duck under the other and like stab him just as you go, as he also falls, as the spearman squad falls, and you rush over to Yin.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
She
Yin
is-
is like wide-eyed, like tears streaming down her face as she's just sort of like unable to tear her eyes away from like Shona's face.
She gets there. I think there's not even there isn't a moment to stop and acknowledge Varen, but like he knows that she's grateful. And so she like rushes past him, and as soon as she gets to Yen, she's on her knees next to her. And there's a moment of like purely practical, like running hands down arms, like looking at her face, being like, is she mortally wounded? Like, is this a problem that I can, like, is she dying? And as soon as she sees that Yen's not, and like finally takes the second to see Shona's body, there's just like a moment of like, oh, and like she just pulls Yen into her arms.
You share that moment.
No, I think like Yin is like trying to say things, but I think as like this like her, she's sort of jarred, like full trauma, full grief, also her memories being rewritten. I think she's just sort of like babbling to like aloud, or she's like, I can never save them, I can never save them. It's like you just have to run. And she's just she is held.
I think there's like a I don't know if Yen has ever had like an episode in front of Yura before. I guess has she, you think?
I think when she was younger, probably has had a couple. As she's gotten older, it's happened less frequently. The most recent one would have been, like, witnessing the tail end of it at the Shardcut run.
Yeah. I think Yura at least then has an idea of, like, knowing, not necessarily knowing how to comfort Yen, but in this moment, but, like, knowing how to not make it worse. So it's, like, whether, you know, like, holding her like really tight is like bad, or like if she should, you know, kind of like she at least has a vague idea of how to navigate this. But I think what she just like holds her and is kind of like running a hand through her hair, and is like, even though Yin is like not stopping talking, it's just kind of like just like a continual like, shh, it's okay, I'm here, like it's okay, even though it's like as she's holding Yin to her, like the over Yin's shoulder, and she's like saying it's okay, but she's looking at Shona and knows that it's not okay, but it's the only thing she can say.
No.
You two hold each other there. Kalhar, Palin, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna leave that up to Kalahar. My weapon just disappeared. Like, I think he just, like, might just yell Plan B and just leave it up to everyone else. The shard blade's gone, man. Plan B is you guys do all the work and I'll just support from behind.
Yeah, I think Kalahar, everything that could have gone wrong just went wrong.
Yeah, that was a bad turn.
Yeah, just people have been dying. There's numbers in the middle have been dwindling to a handful. Tillyra and Varen just left. AK, obviously there's reasons, but he doesn't know those reasons yet.
Varen's there. Tillyra left.
Yeah.
Oh, Varen didn't go with. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Varen just basically distracted soldiers and took down soldiers.
Most importantly, Gavilar's ready to attack, and we just lost our biggest weapon against him.
Yeah.
And Kalahar is. It's just saw Oathbringer disappear, and a million thoughts an hour. I was just like, can we beat this? Can we beat what a Shardbearer is? What this feels like demigod of what compared to us is without something of the like. And before he could make the decision, his body's already moving to slam a warhammer back into Gavilar right now.
Go for it.
Yeah.
And
Can I do some sort of help action? I don't know
Yeah.
how help action works.
Yeah, just describe for me how you want to help with that attack.
You juke him out like you're gonna re-summon Oathblade.
That's intentional, actually.
That was my first idea as well. It's like I definitely I go and like twist my like hands to like make a stabbing motion with like no actual sword in them.
Yeah.
Like on like the right side while Kalahar's coming in from.
I've unlocked the super cool new Shardblade tech, which is make it invisible.
I'm re-summoning it. Cough, cough.
Yeah, it's a new strategy. He doesn't know why he would disappear, but there's a reason for it. Palin, spend that hope. Kalahar, add the d6.
just wag your finger at Gavilar. You better not be around here in 10 heartbeats.
Oh.
That'll hit.
But this is a high roll.
Wait, I can fix that.
Didn't you already? Oh, you didn't.
No, you
No, I
didn't.
didn't.
No, but then
Decided
you have
not
to
to.
reroll entirely, right?
Okay. It's
No,
not a
this is
reroll
just it
Roll
just
with
changed it
hope
to hope.
instead. Oh shit. Okay.
Okay,
Straight
that
up
is
25 with hope.
huge. Immediately gonna
25
spend that
with
hope on no. That's right, true.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm running out of abilities.
And even before we see whatever this is gonna end up, I am using Call to Arms of just putting every band we can on this of
Okay.
trying to do something here.
Do we have one left after this, or two left?
We would have 2 left.
Okay.
Okay. 9 damage. And then 9 damage is a minor wound, so that's 1.
Okay.
Called Arms goes to 2. Sharp Blade reduces it to 1. So 1 more damage goes through via your Warhammer strike.
That's not nothing.
I think I'd like to imagine, even as Kalahar brings the Warhammer in, there's a resounding crack as it goes into the shard plate, but Gavilar himself doesn't actually move, of still being the imposing force of, even with that blow, it feels like just too massive, too strong to even fight back in Molus. Your best strike of putting everything in was a dent in a mountain. And you let me know if this is something I can do.
But no broken pieces.
Yeah. Just either narratively or mechanically or anything. Kalahar wants to get Palin out of the way. Just very far away from the Shardbearer.
I need to be your shield!
Kalahar wants Palin to be home, safe and sound, until you're at the inn, and just anywhere but here, please.
Oi, no!
What a coincidence! We don't want you there either, dickhead!
Let's all just run away like cowards.
On that roll with hope, if Palin agrees, he can move right now.
I will move behind the spear wall because I'm not an idiot. There's no reason for me to be in front of the armed. But I will not leave Kalahar behind. I'm gonna be right
You can
behind
stay
him.
within very close range, basically, to use your ability.
Yeah.
I'm a fucked up ass.
Yeah.
Can I use a call to arms as telling Fariel to get Palin out?
Oh.
Would that be fucked up?
That'd be fucked up.
It does make sense.
But you could, as long as Chrissy the player agrees.
Yeah, 100%.
No, I agree. That's perfectly fair. I actually am pretty much out of abilities.
I wanted it to feel narratively.
Cannot. Narratively, I should no longer fight. I already did the best I could. So I do think it fits a lot. Palin's really not supposed to be here anymore.
Give me
his sword.
a presence reaction roll, Kalahar.
Alright.
What you ask for will happen. This is checking something else.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Fariel's trust in you does not falter. Whereas in the case that you did, you'd be like, you're sending me from the battle in this moment. It does not falter, and so he is able to keep his focus and not get speared as he takes Palin away at safety.
Oh. Holy fuck.
You almost killed Fariel.
Palin struggles on the first
You
on the
almost
first
killed
grab.
It's all bad.
I'm glad you didn't. I will say the first time he grabs Palin wrestles away and is like, no! And then he grabs him again and realizes this is not a safe place to be without a weapon.
Yeah.
And doesn't let himself be dragged off.
And you see the Shardbearer was, without a doubt, targeting you in that regard because he thought you were resummoning Shardblade, you could have it, he was going to go for you.
Yeah.
I want Kalahar to make eye contact with Palin in this moment, as for a moment that expectation that's been this whole fight, now that Oathbringer has disappeared, melts a bit into a very recognizable look of that same kind of young hesitation that Palin has seen so many times. In even just the hesitation in making this decision here of sending Palin away. But it's kind of like what Palin taught him of not giving room for that hesitation, of not being nervous, of making the decision. And that's what ends up taking Palin away.
I'm going to spend a fear to interrupt.
Don't do it.
And
No.
have Gavilar
No.
take the spotlight. He
No.
is going to, now that the Ardent is out of use, the person with the Warhammer that just struck him, he'll heft Firestorm towards. I'm going to attack you.
He doesn't have to move to do that, does
necessary.
he?
He does not,
Oh,
because
right about it.
Galahad came in the other. Oh my god, that
Oh,
barely hits
no.
the
That barely hits.
Damn.
Wait. Can I use my prayer dice to reduce an attack roll?
Oh, that's a good question.
Can you?
I don't know. It says reduce reduce incoming damage, add to a roll's
Unfortunately,
Or
it looks like
gain
you
hope.
cannot.
Shit.
Trying to say no.
Alright.
I just
Like-
don't want Galahad to die.
11 damage.
11 damage.
Can you use one armor slot on that? Or is this... Can I use armor slot on this?
You cannot use armor slots on this.
Okay. So that'd be 2 damage. Baseline. Is there... There's...
Can I do it immediately?
Momentum will trigger. I will gain a fear after a successful attack. Thanks to Gavilar.
Do that?
Galahad, get the fuck
Oh,
out of
I need to run. I need to run so far away. Question. And scary to ask. I got hit with a shard blade, right?
The sharp blade goes whizzing through you, and you barely nick out of time. This HP damage almost comes from the stress of almost being dead.
I see. Okay. I was worried about the other shard blade shenanigans.
Yeah.
But okay.
That other sharp blade shenanigans basically comes if you choose to like avoid death and get a scar. That sort of thing.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I'll spend a fear to have the archer squad go. I will target Palin.
Palin goes, no shits, is Kalahar okay?
I will spend a stress to make this a volley against all three of you.
Aren't you all
Oh,
stressed
great.
out? How did you get that?
Oh, you're right. This guy's all stressed out. He cannot.
Oh, good.
Good
Whew,
catch.
just me.
Wait,
Oh,
how does that feel worse?
Oh man, that's a really good roll for them. 11 damage.
11 damage.
love it.
It's 2 HP.
Yes.
I'm just about spent on my skills, so we're just gonna take 2 HP.
All right. It's going to turn back to you all.
Okay, I have a request.
Yes.
More to the party. That I may act before we do any rolls.
Okay.
There's 2 things I would love to do. Sorry, I'm so stressed out. Okay. I think it's not until, like, near the end of that sequence that Yura even bothers to, like, look behind her, but I think she can't help it eventually, like, after she's been comforting Yin for, like, a long moment, she has to look to, like, see how the battle is going. And I think there's a little bit this moment of, like, even though, like, Carla is safe and Yin is the one here who's, like, truly, like, a daughter to her, there's a little feeling of, like, my family's still out there. Like, Kalahar is, like, very much a beloved nephew, you know, and Varen's out there, and, like, Palin, even though they don't get along all the time, is, like, a very good, a close friend to her.
Tillera, you turn, you see Fariel next to Palin next to you. Basically, you are there, Yin's there, Aithi's there, Palin, Fariel, Talon. You turn back in the circle among other Rifters, soldiers who have fallen at this point. It's just Kalahar and Varen.
Okay, yeah,
Oh, God,
that definitely spurs her on. And I think there's a moment of, like, she wants nothing more than to stay here and comfort Yin, but, like, she can't do that. And so I think she, like, hugs Yin a little tighter, and, like, kind of kisses the crown of her head and is like, I know it's hard and I'm sorry, but there's more we have to do, Yin. and I would like to use my last inspirational words token to restore a hope to Yin. More in a narrative sense than in a mechanical sense, but you do get a hope back. And then as she like
give me a
kind of
presence
kisses
reaction
her-
roll.
Oh man,
You got this.
Got this.
Okay. Yin, something in you comes to relax. I would have had you clear stress, but since you're not stressed, you may gain additional hope.
yeah, we're gonna be okay.
We're gonna be okay.
And as she like kisses the crown of Yin's head, she's gonna let go and step back, and sort of both to step back into the fray and to like impose herself between Yin and the battle. Is sort of, she's not gonna get in very close range, but is gonna sort of be there, and look to this fucking asshole, and I think so. I want to use make a scene, and I think the way that she would do that is, I think Ash, maybe you can tell me what happens. She's just gonna start like. It feels like a weird thing to do in this moment, but I think because the bind spren worked so well, instead of like shouting at him, because especially she doesn't think he would really care, she's gonna start playing another song in the hopes that he will clock that like that fucked him over last time.
Sure.
And try to like distract him, and whether that actually does anything with the bind spren or just catches his attention, is whatever.
You begin to play the song, and you see the bind spren become reinvigorated for it, but there's a trail going from you to him as his chinks of his armor begin to glow, and everyone can see the bind spren now, as it like now gives him the -2 penalty to the difficulty, but he sees the trail of it coming from you.
She's I mean, it doesn't feel great, but she's like, that's my intention. He can't get over here, so I'm just gonna taunt him from a distance. Okay, so that's my turn.
Okay. I'd like to do the little I can still do left. By spending 3 hope. And just shouting at Kalahar, like, his plates are being broken, like you're close.
Oh,
And just giving him 1 HP.
We gotta spend all of our hope.
I mean, I've been holding too much this entire game, so.
Same.
Okay, Kalar, you feel invigorated, but at the same time, you and Varen stand back to back as you basically face Kavlar. He faces these 2 spearman squadrons. Still on your go. Yin, what are you doing? We haven't seen you in a while, now that their emotions calmed just a bit.
Hello, it's me. Yura steps away and draws immediate unwanted attention. And also Palin is standing next to her and just got shot with a fucking arrow.
It's like
she sort of comes back
sticking out of his shoulder still.
Yeah.
He's shouting at Kalahar instead.
She comes back to like the, someone's dead but other people are still alive, and I think she turns to Ithi and says, "You need to get out of here," and picks up her bow and is gonna would it make any sense to shoot Gavilar at all?
We have 1 more Carnal Arms left, so you can make it work.
But would it do better if you did it?
Does the difficulty include the his hit threshold? His AC,
Yes.
as it were?
Yes.
I'll tell you
mine's
now,
tomato.
his difficulty has always been at 15, now it's 13, thanks to Tilia.
Okay.
I will say right now, I'm all out of hope. Even with the 13, I don't know how likely it is for me to hit. I think...
Okay.
I can give a +2 to any roll, and that's like the only thing it can still do.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Friend of Hope and make an attack roll against Gavilar with Ranger's Focus. So... I don't have any bonuses to that, I don't think. Roll. Never mind, I don't do fucking anything.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
It was worth a try.
The arrow flies free and clinks off a shoulder pad that seems uncracked. Gavilar at this point has a bunch of cracks, thanks to the rubble, thanks to the hits with Oathbringer and the Warhammer. But that arrow clinks off an undamaged bit. On that fear, Yin, how bad could this? This could be bad.
Fuck me up, fam! I got like basically full health.
Yeah, it definitely helped. I'm trying to damage here. Yin,
Yeah,
name another sibling.
Oh!
No.
Oh, God
Nice.
damn it. I only have the other one. So R, is her youngest sibling, who was like maybe like 4. She was like, just sort of like the kid that always wanted to be up in your business. But why do you want to know?
I'm just wondering their name.
Her name is R, and she, was small. I mean, like obviously, she had like little little dark freckles across her, bronze skin. Always had her hair in pigtails that for some reason were always uneven, and like always crazy looking. But she was really cute, so it didn't matter. And it was one of those things where she was always like, just kind of getting into shit that she shouldn't be, but always getting away with it because once again she's very cute.
You hear, Yin, everyone actually hears another shake of the cavern. As not here, but more distantly, you feel the cavern shake. Kalhar, you know what this is. This is one plan right here to take down Shardbearer. You had 2 more. One that you know should have been underway already. A third that involves collapsing caverns as soldiers, the enemy soldiers go into these caverns. And you can only assume that begins. You know that it's behind you a number of paces. And you suddenly also realized people evacuating from this chamber is in the path of that plan. Yin, on that roll with fear, you think about R, that bouncy energy, and she's not removed from your memory, but you can feel her slipping, and instead you see a different bouncy energy. It's not replaced, but it's like almost bleeding over of Estem and his smile and his bouncy energy, and he's just like trying to get into shit and like getting off, like he wants to impress Taliera, right? Bouncy energy.
Don't kill my
seems to be a bit of slipping. You can at least tell, if I'll tell this to Lark, something is threatening his life back out there, not here.
Yeah, no, finish your sentence.
Okay. As the spotlight moves to me, I will first, I'll spend that spotlight to remove restraint as Gavilar Colin rusts off and the bind sprint go fluttering off to the side. I'll spend a fear now to spotlight him as he walks over here. Kalhar, you get an attack opportunity.
Okay.
No. You were so fudged.
Reaction roll. This is using a trait. Okay.
You're so gonna hit me.
Don't worry, he won't.
If we kill him now,
Okay.
oh my god, let go!
Okay.
I will use martial insight on Gavilar, marking a stress to give you disadvantage.
They're so
Oh,
fucking.
fuck
Wait,
you.
disadvantage of D6. Disadvantage of D6, right? Or is that reroll specifically?
You're right, sorry. Okay, yeah, forget that. Because I use d20s, I keep forgetting that. So you still crit.
fair.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Okay. So yeah, that does 2 things. 1, can't move from where they are. 2, damage part. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I was about to kill Delira! God damn it.
No, absolutely not. Get away from my aunt.
I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to do something.
Okay, wait, okay, let me just do this first. Okay, ignore that roll. I'm just gonna roll that use this for damage. Okay.
I'll fight him. He can come over here.
Can I use Call to Arms on this? As since both me and Baron seeing him go over towards Tilira.
Yeah, sure. So, okay, let me see this first. I thought we were going to do which two are you choosing? You can move and deal damage. Yes.
Yeah.
You're dealing damage. This should be a crit, so we add an additional
It's crit reaction roll, so I don't know if that works that way.
You deal normal weapon damage, which I would say, yeah, I'm gonna say yes. You can crit an attack opportunity, which this is a lot of damage.
Okay, so that goes from 10 to 22.
10 to 22. You do 22 damage. That is a major wound. The first time you guys have dealt a major wound to him. Call to arms as Varen also sees the danger. He is very much, Gavlar is going for Talira. Jumps in. You guys strike true and pierce into his sharp blade. Gavlar Colin's breastplate cracks and chunks and breaks.
Holy shit.
I got second HP bar. Let's go.
Oh no.
Let's go.
The shard blade falls and cracks, and Gavlar Clint, falls over, but the cracked shard blade there remains. Firestorm falls out of his hand as he can do it and dissipates. You guys stand there for a moment, breathing hard as Gavlar Colin falls, and then hear another crumble in the air, another crash as the cavern quakes. I'll spend another fear as you turn to the entrance and see, rather than the people that had been fleeing like at the beginning of the battle, blue coats stream in, and another Shardbearer in blood gold.
Whole asshole. I hate that guy.
Cavern quakes again, and the whole thing begins to collapse. Stones fall free, separating these soldiers from the distance. You see, and I'll ask you, Kalahar, this is a purely narrative choice, because I'll tell you the consequence of the choice. Do you choose to stay here with Gavlar in this prone state? As Kalahar may think he has opportunity to finish this, but you, Bell, I'm telling you, if you stay here and the other Shardbearer appears, you are making a death move.
Oh my fucking god. I think his immediate gut reaction, his emotional response as Kalahar is to no, honestly. The fact that there's still these new enemies, he has to be with everyone else. He has to go back. He has to return with these people he considers his family. And then as he turns, he sees the piles of dead bodies of the people he led into that charge, of the entirety of his squad that has basically been eviscerated, except for now Fariel and Farron. And it's in one part just stock still of just taking it in for a moment, and the other part of if after all that he leaves, if after all that he turns away and doesn't ensure that this meant something. He couldn't. So he's going to at least yell to Baron. Go! Please!
Varen does not leave. If you're staying, he is not leaving. And so the cavern crumbles. The three of you are separated from the rest of the battle. Kalahar, you remain. Kalahar, Gavlar sprawled out before you. Another Shardbearer approaching. Varen, stand with you. Give me Choose a death move.
I think.
God damn it.
How did you make that more gut-wrenching than I thought it would be?
The fuck, Ash? What do you mean a second shard? I think, and this runs through Kalahar's mind as well, that if he were by himself, he couldn't. He doesn't know if he would be able to keep fighting after he presumes the job is done. But it's the conversation with the Paladin that comes back, way back at his first fight, of what do I do where my running away gets someone else killed? And Paladin said, you have to live to fight another day. It's always that. Live to fight another day. And Kala could never agree. And seeing Varen by his side, Kalar realizes that hasn't changed one bit. And he'll do... What was it called? Blaze of Glory?
You're choosing Blaze of Glory?
Yeah.
No.
All right. What is your intention in this moment?
I think...
I'll tell you now. Unfortunately, killing Gavilar Kholin is not on the table.
Yeah. And I think, at least for Kalahar's mind, that manifests as he has a Warhammer right now. He has to somehow hold off a brand new Shardbearer and leave Varen with the sword to finish off the tyrant. So his Blaze of Glory is, yeah.
Your Blaze of Glory, you will critically succeed on saving Varen. Can you confirm that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Kalahar, you face the second Shardbearer, and Varen, a soldier, knows what he must do, approaches. Kalahar, you go, have your Warhammer, but this Shardbearer is not damaged, is not clean. He was smart enough to avoid the traps and pitfalls, and the battle is not. It goes on for a bit, but as you are swung to the side by a shard hammer, not a shard blade, and crumble against the wall, you see Varen that has approached, has stabbed through the arm of Gavilar as Gavilar rolls to the side, barely breaking through the chinks of the plate that he can, rolling and dodging. And Gavilar Kholin, you got him in a trap. If he had not been trapped, he is, like many said, a master swordsman, master combatant. Evades Varen, who unfortunately, skilled as he is not known for being skilled. Evades long enough for him to resummon his shard blade. And the shard blade comes swinging towards Varen. You turn your back towards the blood red Shardbearer. What do you do in this moment that saves Varen's life?
I think after being hit with that shard hammer and just absolutely being wrung the fuck out, or like bleeding profusely, just so out of it, he doesn't see Gavilar properly. And instead, he sees in a visage of being back in training grounds with Palin, and across the way, his current sparring partner, a much more skilled and older figure of his older brother. And so he holds up his arms as if holding a sword where there is none, and yells out across the way, "Brother!" like a battle cry, and starts moving towards Gavilar in this sense. And it wasn't in his intention to by far at all, but I would like if that mix of battlefield, uh, battlefield high, plus holding his hands out like as if there were to be a blade there, is enough to make Gavilar hesitate. Just long enough to let Baron live.
You call out, ring out. Gavilar momentarily stops as Varen also, reels back and barely dodges out of the way of the blade. Your crumpled form, barely, you're dazed. It's hard to think. Walk forward, and you call. And Gavilar's attention now turns to you as the Shardbearer is now looking towards Varen, but sees Gavilar at least in one piece, sees you not fit for battle, and approaches. Gavilar almost gives you you can see him does not have his armor on. He basically has barely a gauntlet still. He had to basically crawl out of this armor slowly during his little skirmish with Varen. Gives you a nod of respect, and then swings Firestorm down. Kalahar's eyes burn, and he dies. Varen collapses on the ground as seeing you fall, the last of the men here. And the feeling, the battle thrill almost leaves him, and he just moves back towards the wall. Gavilar looks to him and just shakes his head as Varen loses the will to fight, and in so isn't even worth finishing off. The two men look and basically move to the side as we lose perspective and our darkness leaves this part of the cavern and returns to you three. You hear fighting for a bit longer. You hear shouts, but the cavern is crumbling around you. What do you do?
Alan is in no situation to make any decisions right now. You guys,
Sierra is digging at the rubble between them and the combatants.
You dig away. You see that a collapse has happened, such that it's collapsed you from the battle, but it's also kept you three separated from, I will say, the other, characters. Aithi, Talon, Ferial were just off to the side enough that another collapse has separated them. And so you dig for a while. Palin, you are in that daze. Yin, what are you doing?
So we're in a pocket basically right now?
Yes. Things have continued collapsing around you, and it's still collapsing, but you've been separated from everyone else.
Okay. Well, first things first, fucking the memory of Gid's cousin Saru gets replaced. As Kalahar dies.
We don't know he's dead.
He's fucking dead. There's no fucking way. He's
totally healthy on the other side of that rubble.
Fine, it was all a dream.
And I think, she's stuck there, she is in a cage. Well, all of her friends on either side of her are also in a cage. And she is having, these weird, memory lapses as she's feeling like she's forgetting something important. As, the memories of, people she knows right now are sort of coming to the forefront in her mind, this very, unsettling way. And I think she... she doesn't want, because you're I'm trying to figure out the scenario that we're in right now. All of the people who are trying to get out, the normal people, they're all stuck in there somewhere?
Yes. Basically,
okay.
You saw the cavern begin to collapse, and as it collapsed, it separated you three from the Talon, Ferial and Aiti, as well as from Kalar, Varen, and the fight.
Okay. And also, like, all of the other, like Estem and all the people who are trying to evacuate are also stuck somewhere.
Yes. Like, as Lark, you know that. It's up to you whether, again, figures that out via, like, knowing Estem is in danger and hearing the cavern collapse.
Yeah. She, like, I think in the moment, like, there's all these people here who are really, really strong. And okay, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, just like in my brain. I watched the other shard plate guy sort of ignore people who were non-combatants, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But I feel like Estem's in danger.
Yeah. You also saw this shard plate guy go for Talira, or like try to. So, you know they're not all the same.
True.
I will say, if it helps, as the rocks collapse and there's smoke and bile and you're coughing and trying to get hold of your things, Palin's in the daze. Talira's also just trying to make use of the memories that are like exploding into her head and then disappearing and popping, and is grasping her head. Talira, you're crawling at the stones and you can just feel a sinking feeling of failure to protect your family. And you feel that same heat on the pouch around your neck, Talira, and hear and feel a crack as the stone cracks in your pouch.
Ooh. Ooh.
I think she just redoubles her efforts, and it's just like, when the stone cracks, just sort of takes up a chorus of like, no, 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 no. And it's like just digging harder, trying to shift rocks, like putting all of her weight into it. She hasn't done it in a long time, but she worked on ships for a long time. She knows how to move heavy things and leverage herself, and she's just like putting all of her effort into getting through this wall that she would know she can't get through.
The Thalens are superstitious. The Alethi are superstitious. And though this is not a tradition of a glyph carved into a stone, you feel such a dread from the crack in the stone that it's up to you, but you know this is connected to that feeling of failure to protect your family and knowing someone on that side of the wall, either Varen or Kalahar, is dead.
Yeah. I think she believes that. She doesn't think it's chance.
You continue to struggle to dig. The cloud goes down. Basically, you guys have a free moment to narrate and roleplay as you wish in this little pocket.
Okay. Is there any clear direction to move to get out of this cave, by the way? Or is
no.
It just
you are in a little pocket, completely caved in on all sides.
Was there a way out through the way that where Kalahar and Varen are?
There's a Shardbearer. There's a Shardbearer in that direction.
Their side did
cave in. There's a Shardbearer in that direction too.
Yeah.
I think Yin looks over at Palin, who looks rough. Also still has an arrow sticking out of his shoulder. And is thinking of all these people who are just down here who are gonna die in the dark. And starts digging to get back to everybody else and back to the tunnels to try to see if she can evacuate people and get Palin the fuck out of here.
I think Palin will slowly shamble over and start helping Yin.
It will take time. You all can begin to dig as things... as you dig, the cavern stops collapsing, the dust settles down, and you even stop hearing shouts. That's how much time it's taking. So, yeah.
If I can get even just a little bit of a hole through, I'm gonna send Leaf through and tell him to try to find Estem, try to help people, to get people out of here.
Leaf begins like, but basically there's a hole into other holes and like little tunnels that are created within this rubble. And Leaf begins also searching for a way with you. Like, for our narrative reasons, is there any words that are spoken between you three before you guys do find a way out of this little pocket?
I almost feel like no. I feel like
it's like awkward, deathly silent.
Yeah. Like, all of us, like, in our hearts know, like, whether it was Varen or Kalahar, someone, or both, someone on the other side of that wall is dead, and it's not one of ours. Huh?
Palin's head is literally full of the mantra of Kalahar is fine, Kalahar is fine, Kalahar is fine. He does not believe anything bad could possibly have happened to either of them.
Yin
He's too busy thinking about that to talk to either of you guys.
Yin is of the mind that Kalahar is no longer with us. And like, part of her wants to help Yura to get to her dad, but the other part of her is like, there's all these people who did not ask to be down here doing this. Like, we jumped down here with weapons and stuff. Estem is just a guy. Ithi is just a girl. Talon is helpful, but just Talon. Like, you gotta, like, these people do not deserve to die down here for no reason.
I think as, like, the three of them are each picking their action, it sounds like we're all in very, like, almost opposite, like, the three headspaces of, like, Palin's, like, in full denial, like, they're both okay, they have to be okay, and Yen is like, I have to, like, do something, I have to help people, and Yura is just, like, full, like, essentially, like, white out, like, when a bomb goes off in a film and you hear that really awful tinnitus noise, like, completely blank, like, just sort of acting without, like, she can't think about anything, because if she thinks about anything, then, like, she will have a full mental breakdown. So it's just, like, fully acting on instinct going, instead of being like, I have to help people. It's just like, because I think if she really took a second, it was like, I have to help people, she would probably be over with Yin. Because, like, the people that she can and need to protect are over there, but, like, there's no, like, conscious choice to act in a certain way.
Mm-hmm. I think as you are all digging on your own, and noise has settled for minutes now, like 10 minutes have passed, and it's still hard progress. Leaf chirps and grabs all your attentions, but he isn't by you all. He seems to have come out of a little pocket this way and chirps.
Yin goes over and sees if she can dig her way out.
You dig a few stones and you can find what he's clicking at, and it's an area that is caved in, but seems you feel air flowing. You remove the stones and you can see that this whole cavern area collapsed, but this was towards the rift, towards out. And as you peer in, there's about a hole that you can crawl through if you wished, but it leads out to the side of the chasm, and you can see the rift spanning out. It seems the fighting, you can now hear it via this open passage, is still, like, near you, but not into the rift yet. But you see what looks to like two men fighting. One in gray black shard plate, another as the bridge, like the little almost like balcony they're fighting on, collapses, and one of them you can recognize Bright Lord Tanalan being dragged away by guards as the Shardbearer clumsily getting back to his feet after no doubt taking another fall as going after them.
So much has happened, I forgot we had to do this part.
Oh no, I very much remember what Palin's actual plan B was. which was just save the boy.
Yeah, I think like Yin is looking through and seeing that, and then looks over to Palin like with this like she was already pale, but she's gone like just like absolutely ashen, and she's like, the Shard Plate they're fighting the Bright Lord. We have to help.
That will light a fire under Palin, and he'll come a bit more back to life. We don't have a way to get out yet, right? We still have to dig the entrance a little.
You have a way out, but it's like on the side of the rift, and you can see like quite a bit of a like 10, 15 feet fall to the next little balcony area.
I'm gonna jump.
Oh my god, you're not even gonna climb down?
Yeah, jump down. It's only 15
take so
feet.
Much damage.
Just
I'm gonna
that's like a full story.
Carefully jump.
Okay.
You can jump one story with no damage.
Does Palin say anything as he just immediately goes to crawl out?
No.
And, okay.
He just goes.
Yeah, and he almost like pushes past you and you see him going.
Yeah, I think she looks back and she Yin doesn't want to be this person. But yeah, I think she's gonna take Yura by the hand and be like, Mom, we can't leave you in here. We have to go.
We have to get they're in there. We have to get through to them.
Calahar's fine. Calahar's fine. Calahar's fine. Calahar's fine.
Calahar's fine. Calahar's fine. The people taking Tantalite away, are they like on our side or their side?
Yes, they're like Tantalan's guards, right? That are like trying to drag him away, but there is that gray Shardbearer is following behind.
Mom, the gray Shardbearer from before is out there, and Tantalite is too. We have to get out of here. I don't want to leave him either.
You hear voices.
You
hear marching. You hear unfamiliar shouts. You can hear enemy forces now somewhere in this chamber trying to make their way through. And basically, knowing that you saw 2 enemy Shardbearers here, they are basically flooding into the other parts of the chamber that still have access.
Is there any, like, knowing, she's not necessarily an engineer, but she's knows this. I mean, I think in her time in Rathalas has picked up a lot of the skill, and obviously is married to Varen, and they talk about this kind of thing a lot. In this moment with, like, Yin trying to sort of break her out of what she's in, looking back at the cave-in that's separating them, is there any hope of getting through, or is it just there's no way?
I will ask this question to Nora. What do you narratively are you looking for Tiller to find?
I think narratively it makes sense in the end for them all to leave and continue doing things, but I think Yura has to understand that, like, this is fully a lost cause, because if there's even, like, the smallest smidgen of a chance that she can go save Calahar and Varen, she, like, can't give that up.
Okay. Okay. You continue digging furiously, and you see as Yin tries to pull you away, you even more so need to be like, no, I need to ensure my family is alive. And you're like bleary-eyed. Your eyes have been seeing so much stone, it just doesn't make sense. And you just start still continuing to grapple with the rocks. And it starts moving slowly and easily. Yin, you watch as the rocks almost turn smooth as Tilira is like scooping them up almost in piles and like almost like sand brushing them to the side. And you make a pocket, Tilira, without even realizing what you're doing. And you can see into the other chamber. You can see the blood red Shardbearer that you saw moments before. You can see the man with barely hanging on pieces of shard plate, right, that aren't very much used, but a bunch of them that are scattered across the ground. You see... Belle, why don't you tell me what Kalar what Tilira sees at Kalar?
Perfectly healthy.
Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. It was a really big dent on one side of the armor. The note does heavy damage, but even just looking in general, pretty decent. Dies on his back. And it's hard to know if he's sleeping or dead, other than the fact that when you look up, you see burnt out eyes. Oddly peaceful, but gone. Completely gone, nevertheless.
There's a moment as she's like assessing the damage before the dots connect, where there's sort of like a rationalization of like, okay, he doesn't look too injured, like clearly he's taken a heavy hit, but Yin got hit almost with a shard hammer earlier and she's okay, so that's something he can survive, like cataloging sort of as her eyes track up his body. And when she sees his eyes, I don't think she really, especially at a distance, doesn't understand what she's looking at for a second. And it's only because of the other rifter who jumped in front of the blade before, and because of the Cobalt Guard that she watched die from pretty up close, that she understands what she's looking at. And I think the thoughts just cut. And she's had family die before, but never like this. It was in the way that it should happen, which is peaceful and surrounded by family, and when it was his time, and this is so far from that. And I think all she can do is look to see if the same thing happened to Varen.
You see Varen lying there. Kalahar, I'll let you decide, right? Because I want to get you involved since you're dead. So you saved his life after all.
Thank you.
But what limbs has he lost?
Shit.
An arm, or it's like almost like a kind of like a diagonal slash of limbs of the right forearm, right leg, and like left below the knee.
Jeez.
You, wow, you made it worse than I was.
Yeah, that's awful.
Tilrera, you see the man, the Tyrant King, standing over your husband, almost with a like pitying look, grieved foot crushing that arm, and just sneering down at him. Varen is almost lost all of the fight now, and it's just looking to the side, tears streaming down his eyes after experiencing Kalahar's death and his own powerlessness. You see him look to you, and for the moment you see his eyes straighten and him pull out of that depression for a moment, and he just mouths the word, Karla, Zdenek. And then he turns his attention right back to sneer up at Gavilar, to keep his attention, to make sure the king doesn't look to you.
If he had just said run, she would have been like, haha, you're stupid.
Your husband is a smart man.
Sorry. Can I do something? Not. No, that's. Because I'm like, if I tried to make a presence roll now and I failed it, we're so fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm torn. I'm just gonna say what I'm thinking so I can talk it through. I'm torn between two things. One is seeing that and processing it, and Yura just like backing away. Because like as much as she would give everything for Varen, she can't not like so deeply understand that if she were in his position, she would fucking kill him for going in there instead of prioritizing their children. And like I think it's probably mutual. But then the other thing is like, is there any last ditch attempt to even just distract Gavilar, not by drawing attention to herself, by like the only thing I can think of aside from like trying to use the vine spread again is doing the really dumb thing you do in stealth games where you throw a rock across the room to make a noise. Like I don't
No. I will tell you, if you wish, you can, but it won't be a roll. It'll be a death move. Whatever, if you choose to
Jesus.
gain his attention.
Even if I'm trying to not draw attention to myself, but instead direct it elsewhere?
What would be your goal? To just draw his attention?
No, to draw his attention to a place that is not myself or my husband.
Narratively, I'll tell you, Varen, like this, Nora, you know this, right? Because Kalahar gave his blaze of glory. Varen will survive this, no matter what, right? So this is more about what narrative journey do you want Tilara to go on? Do you want her to risk her life, knowing she's doing something Varen would hate, or you would hate, but still like doing that, or doing something else? And this is not pressuring you one way or another. It's like that's the narrative journey.
Okay. I think I think everything in her as a person wants to just like literally run in and like physically put herself between Varen and Gavilar. She, like not in any sort of strategic or logical way. She's like, okay, the thing I have to do is like go be the wall protecting my family. But I think I think he just said the only thing that would stop her from doing that. And
this might help as well. Yin, you don't like Tilara doesn't say anything, but as that intention crosses her mind to go in there, you see the memories of your mother being erased.
Yeah, while Yura is having this crisis of faith, the hand holding hers like forgets its own strength and like tightens to hurt as she like pulls her hand. Like she's not pulling her away from the wall because I want that choice to be Yura's, but she's pulling her hand to her chest and is like, I can't lose you two. Please don't do this.
I think there's a beat after that that's long enough that it's like she really could step forward. But she's looking at Varen, and I don't even know if she's in the moment registering that it is Yin holding her hand. It's just like a person who needs me, like one of my children. And I think they just know each other too well. Like, she, like, again, that thing of, like, if she were in his place, she would be, like, everything in her would be like, no, you have to leave and you have to go protect them. And so I think she knows that too deeply to go do something stupid and throw her life away, as well as his. And so she just calmly steps backward, back into the tunnel. And she doesn't turn around until he's blocked from view. And when he finally is, she just turns and she walks calmly to the exit that Leaf found. And when she finally turns and is walking, she starts holding Yin's hand back, but she doesn't look. She's just going forward.
By this point, Palin, you have crawled down safely, so no HP damage, down to the balcony below, and then down another to get on the level so that you can go after. Is there anything else going on in your mind besides just following, or?
I think he's specifically not thinking about anything right now.
Okay.
So he's just like, his only goal right now is like, get to where the Bright Lord is to save him / save his child.
Are you going? We know it's going to the same place, but what's in Palin's mind? Is he going for the Bright Lord that he can see being dragged away, or is he going for the safe one?
He'd go for it. He's going for the Bright Lord.
Okay. Yin, Talira, you see from above as you start making your way down, Palin chasing after, and hasn't crossed to that side of the chasm yet, but his eyes definitely are fixed on the Bright Lord still being dragged up near the top plateau, as well as this haunting visage of death in the gray Blackthorn Shardbearer following.
We don't know. I remember talking to Tanalan, being like, where's Teravan gonna be? And he did not tell me. So all we know is that he's safe somewhere.
Yeah.
Palin's the only one who knows where he is.
Yeah. You would know that Palin would know anything Tanalan would, basically. If there's anything specifically you would try to figure out.
Is Tanalan holding the sword that Alan was holding?
I think it
yes.
Yeah.
No, it puffed away at this point, I think.
Okay.
But you would have seen it since you saw first vision out. When he was fighting with that sword.
Okay, so he can summon it.
Yeah, like I can't do it. He was lending it to me. He's the one who summons and unsummons it. Yeah.
Okay. So if it's Palin, a bunch of guards, and a guy with a shard blade, Yin is gonna try to see if she can find Carla or Talon or Ithi or Estem, anybody. Make sure that all these normie people are not dead in a cave so they can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Can we try to circle back around to the other entrance?
Yeah.
Okay.
What we will do then, and this is how I'm going to show where the other guys are via our old boy Blackthorn. Talira, Yin seems to be. Give me, one of you give me a knowledge roll to basically find the right passage, or you can choose what kind of roll you give me, right? To basically investigate and find, the people you're looking for. Even though this, where you are, is where the battle's still happening.
Can I roll instead an instinct roll to ask Spren to do it for me, or can I just ask Leaf to help?
Yeah, either one of those
for Nature's
works.
Tongue?
Yeah,
Okay.
Nature's Tongue, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, make an instinct roll 12, I'll say yes. You chatter with the Spren.
I'm going to use something isn't right so that I get a +2. Yay!
Okay. You dive from this entrance back around, and you can hear fighting further on. You dive through, and you can find more areas that are, crumbled and collapsed in. To there you go with them. We'll resolve that roll in a moment. Palin, you just continue on, and you get basically to the other side of the cavern, and you can see where basically the guards have disappeared into. You would know where would be the secret entrance of the safe place. And the Blackthorn is approaching it now. Basically, are you still chasing right on ahead? Are you trying to not be seen? What is your intention?
Move as fast as possible.
Move as fast as possible?
Yeah, just basically, like, panic level.
Okay. You will be approaching. You see the Blackthorn kick in what looks to be a area of like hard creme that covers the secret entrance and enter. You appear behind, and you can see through the tunnel as he crushes one guard against the wall. Another guard he kicks, caving in the stomach, and you can see there Various, Kalhar's older brother, fall dead.
No!
No, this is terrible.
Bell, what are the last thoughts going through Various's mind as he dragged his Bright Lord all the way here to safety, and after stowing him in deeper in the safe room, comes back out to face what he knows is inevitable death?
I think it's a kind of release, as every day when he goes out to fight, it's the question of death. Now it's the answer, so he can, one, give himself all to the fight, and just let himself just hope that somewhere his family is safe, like Kalahar is safe.
Kalhar's alive.
Kalhar's alive. 2K26.
And with that in mind, would give himself all to the fight, knowing that it'll be okay when he's gone.
He gives them all to the fight.
Bell? Can you just stop?
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
He gives them
I'm having a hard time together.
all to the fight. But nevertheless, Palin, you look into the tunnel just as the finishing blow is placed. And the Blackthorn continues staggering forward towards the door that the Tanalan must be, his son must be, and his wife must be. What, before you actually get through there, what's going through Palin's head?
I think he's slowly breaking through his kind of weird stupor. And I think at this point he's thinking, like, this is the last chance for things to be okay. Like, if he can make everything about to happen be okay, then Kalahar will be alive, Rathalas safe, like, this is it. Like, as long as he can do something here, everything will...
Here's a question for you. How is Palin's faith in the Almighty?
It is, tenuous right now. Okay. Yeah. I feel like he's just mostly not thinking about the Almighty, like, it's not even on his... But, like, if things go well now, he will have more faith. If things go badly now, he will lose a lot of faith.
Do me a favor and make a roll of your choice to see how good Palin is about suppressing any thought.
Ooh, okay. Maybe presence? Like, he's basically trying to deceive himself.
Yeah, force will to just, deceive himself into believing a reality.
this will go well. Everyone is happy. Kind of like the last roll of denial for him.
With 12 with hope. It's so hard because you heard the screams. As you ran, you heard people continue to die. You see this Shardbearer here. You saw 2 Shardbearers in the room and you didn't see them fall. You understand, for some reason, the Almighty blessed these weapons, these armors. You just don't know why. 12, unfortunately, is a failure, but you maintain enough.
Oh boy.
Take 2 stress, as you're barely keeping a lid on those emotions. On that roll with hope, though, choose one person for us to just know how they are in this fight.
One person at all, or like one person in the cavern?
One person in the rift. Basically, choose an NPC, and you get to tell me on that roll with hope what happened to them.
Does anyone have an NPC they desperately need to save?
So many.
Yours,
I feel like yours.
Okay, right?
Caliber died for his sins, so yeah.
Varen's fine.
I'm gonna say Palin. Choose someone connected to Palin. So,
oh boy,
it could be Laura. It could be an Ardent. It could be your parents. It could be, the children that you had those fate schools for.
I feel like the children is the obvious choice here.
Or the baby, right, Lord?
Nope, can't choose them.
Well, no, I know how he's canon.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. I feel like it would be the kids that he was teaching religion to.
On that roll with hope, how did this battle affect them? Maybe, if they weren't near the battlefield at all, just basically tell me what are they going to remember of this battle afterwards.
I want to say, like, the safe place that Tanel is being brought to is pretty close to where, like, all the, like, younger people and the people who aren't, like, capable of fighting are usually kept during fights. So, like, at first they were fine, and, like, the cave-in was, like, decently distant, but, like, the Blackthorn has literally cut a path, like, right through their quarters.
Yeah.
So they all saw this giant, like, monstrous shard plate laden figure, like, running after their Bright Lord. So they have to deal with that trauma, but everyone that Palin knows was, like, not in the direct line. None of the houses they live in were attacked.
Yeah. You do see, because the Blackthorn has made his way through here, there's no real soldiers here, there's no one he's fighting, so the destruction was kept to a minimum. Just the guards that are trying to hold him back. The children, as you guys cross a bridge, you see look up and stares at the visage of death of the Blackthorn trundling through. But then they see you following after, and they smile, and their faith renewed. It's less of a traumatic memory for them, as they see you're alive, you're struggling through, you're fine, right?
I'm not gonna do anything against that monster.
Like, the fact that you're still there, there's some hope for them.
Yeah.
We will jump back over to the other side. On that 16 with Hopian, tell me who you find first.
I find Estem first.
You find Estem with a number of other wounded. He was carrying this injured soldier through when the cavern started collapsing, and you can see a blood spilling from his head from where a rock must have fell and cut him. But he's like struggling and kept up, and he has moved with a bunch of the other infirmary ward further down here. Not everyone's accounted for, but him, a few of the surgeons, a few of the wounded soldiers are here. And he looks up at you. It's like, Yin! Oh man, your sight for sore eyes. Where's... Ooh, and you see he's like trying to blink out the days.
Yin gives him a big hug and is like, I'm so glad you're alive. I thought the worst. Where's everybody else? Where's Ithie?
She was... I haven't seen her since I started getting them out, but she got out, right? She and Shona were probably... They're probably fine.
Yin's face falls, and I think she presses Shona's bracelet into his hand and is like, I'm so sorry. But she got caught in the rubble and we couldn't save her. But Ithie, I think Ithie was okay the last time I saw her. I'm gonna go try to find her, and I'll tell her to come find you.
You see his whole body goes rigid, and you don't know Eston for that. He doesn't get serious or tense about anything, right? He's always like almost making a laugh of it, and almost to his detriment, right? But then he sees you, blood smeared, harried, and he relaxes again, grabs your shoulder and says, "It's okay. It's okay. No, yes, let's find Ithie." And you see he's like holding it back now because he also sees you've probably been holding it back this whole time. And you went to reassure him. And he's like, "They'll be fine. I'm sure, she'll have plenty to scold us about when we see her again."
I don't think Yin says anything. I think she just nods and starts looking for Carla and Ithie.
On that success with hope, Aston won't be broken by the news and unable to function. Instead, will help you with the continued efforts to keep searching.
Thank God.
Talira, go ahead, give me a roll as you also look for your family and any that are important to you.
Okay. I am down to do... okay. I am not sure what role would be appropriate, but once they get sort of to the entrance point and there's people filing out and everything, Yura is sort of like fighting against the flow of the crowd very much. Like, maybe she's normally like pretty gentle and like careful, especially like around injured people, but she's maybe like bodily moving people out of the way, like looking through the crowd, and upon not immediately seeing Carla, does start like just shouting into the crowd like, Carla, where are you? Where is my daughter? And I don't know whether I should roll presence or just roll strength for pushing people out of my way to find her.
Everybody
out
out
of
of
my way.
It's up to you.
Like, if I could roll presence, I have a better stat. If it's up to me.
Yeah.
Shit.
Basically, when you roll with presence, I do something bad. I don't feel bad. So, 10 with fear.
So you're saying I should have rolled with strength, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Ferial, Ithie, and Talon. Choose one.
Choose one? Ferial,
Choose one.
Ithie, Talon, that's 3 people.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't really know who Ferial is. And I don't want to be mean to Val, but also... this could be the one who survives, and not the one who dies.
True.
We'll just... can I flip it? It's not gonna be Ithie, I'm gonna flip a coin between Ferial and Talon. Yes, I'm so sorry, Ferial. Maybe you're gonna be fine. Yeah. The big Ferial, sorry.
Okay. Belle, tell me what happens when those 3 are separated, and how in the soldiers that coming, Ferial lays down his life so the other 2 get away.
it's just in the caverns as they're trying their best to figure out a way out, figure out a way to do something. And Farrell remembers that final order and just the heaviness of guilt of following it. Yes, it was an order, but he shouldn't have ran then. He shouldn't have taken Palin and gone. He had to have stood and fought, and maybe there would have been a better chance of that. But because he couldn't be there then, he has to be here now. And so, almost as repentance for that moment, for the guilt that he brought upon himself now in waves that I felt like almost drowning in. These blue-coated soldiers filter in. That he holds off. The last remainders of those spearman squads that we failed to take down, that he engages with to give the other two a fighting chance.
The cavern is flooded. More soldiers keep coming. This is where the fight is now, as they are breaching into the city. Fariel holds the line and nods at Talon to keep moving and get Aithi out. Aithi is just like looking around, looking for signs of Yen, looking for signs of the other people that fled, and Talon drags her off. Fariel dies with 2 spears sticking through him as he holds the line and keeps them from moving, the spears itself like blocking off that hallway. Those 2 run, and on that roll, we will not see what happens to them. But on that roll with fear, we will not see what happens to them. Talira, what's what basically I will ask you, and know this is a roll with fear. You will meet up with Carla, but what does Carla see and what happens to her before she meets up with you that is fear worthy?
Unfortunately, the thing that comes to mind immediately is really sad and fucked up.
Perfect.
Do it.
I'm making myself upset thinking about it.
Oh
now I'm
no!
gonna have to say it.
It's the best part.
Okay, so Carla will live. Worst possible scenario in my mind is, and I don't know if this makes sense because this would be a bit later in time.
You can save it.
Well, I could say it now, but it's something that's going to happen like it's gonna be a while, I think.
What's the timeline? Like hours, days, weeks?
Probably like more than 30 minutes. So I guess it depends on where. Okay, sorry, I'm overthinking it. The thing that immediately comes to mind is they are searching for a long time, and it's not until like the caverns are cleared to the point where we can like search everywhere. That she is like wriggly and small and makes poor decisions, and also is probably very scared and like doesn't know where to go. And so could be a world in which the place she ends up is not here but at the other end of the caverns, and we reunite, but she finds Varen first.
Okay.
And that's where Yura and Varen and Carla all reunite after the battle.
I think that's appropriate, as then Talira does not find Carla, and instead we see Carla, having crawled into the cavern the enemy soldiers have left, finds Varen not being able to move and just speechless for once, staring at her father, what has happened to him. And our vision will leave that, as you can expand on what happens to that at another point. But Talira, you spend the next long time as the battle keeps pushing towards you, not finding Carla. And Talira has to continue running back and forth and being pushed back, and you just fear the worst. Like, we know Carla will be finding where she is. Talira does not for at least the next 3 hours. Palin, what do you do as the Shardbearer now has gone into the next room?
I mean, I'm gonna keep following him until, like, he turns around and kills me.
Okay, you enter.
But, like, I guess I keep a little bit of a distance. I'm not stupid, I guess. But
Sure.
I think at this point, it's more like I must stand witness to what's about to happen kind of vibe.
You stand there, a ways away, but still within hearing distance, and you can see past the Shardbearer. Tanalan lays on the ground there, blood surrounding him. A beautiful woman, his wife, draped across him, weeping. A young boy, Taravon, tears streak the child's face, struggles to lift Oathbringer in his hands. All he says is, "You can't have my daddy. You can't. You see Painsbrand crawling around the floor, pulled by just the sorrow this child is feeling. Daddy said we fight monsters, and with faith, we will win." What do you do?
Palin recognizes those are words that he himself has also said to this child.
Yes.
And to the Bright Lord. Like, those words were taken from... And I assume the Bright Lord is he dead already?
You see that Oathbringer has not dissipated.
I think Palin kind of gives up the last remaining hope he had that everyone would survive. Everyone he cared about would survive. As he sees that. And he'll walk up and join the little Bright Lord. And he'll look at this monstering hulk of a man just staring them down. And he'll say, "God Almighty, you have no love in that heart of yours. This is a child."
You see the Shardbearer does not speak. Shardblade is very much ruined in places. Not been an easy battle. There is a slim chance, you think, that if you do get the Shardblade, you could fell this one. But a slim chance.
I think he would not do that. I think he's gonna look at the Blackthorn and say, "Let us leave. We won't bother you again. Just spare the lives of the women and children."
Looks to you and says, "Damn, this is so much a pivotal moment. I don't even know how to roleplay correctly."
All Palin cares about is getting this Bright Lord out alive. This little baby.
Looks you up and down, and not knowing you are a combatant or you are this close to killing his brother, he says, "And you would see them out of the city, Ardent?"
Out of the princedom entirely. :
My brother would expect the heir dead. You understand?
As far as the world needs to know, the heir will be dead.
Like, there's a large moment of just waiting and whether or not enemies here on the battlefield taking that chance. And he looks to you. And he puts his hand forward. As if...
I don't want to do it. But I will grab Oathbringer. And I will hand it to this monster.
No! You cry it out of his hand.
Hush,
and you
little one.
back.
Hush, little one. There is more than one way to slay a beast. And I'll hand Oathbringer to the Blackthorn.
The bright lady who's been crying looks up at you and is not believing what you're doing, right? It's looking at you with almost betrayal in her eyes as you hand over the shard blade. The Blackthorn takes it, looks it over, and says, "You have not much time." Turns and leaves.
I think Palin will immediately turn to was it Tanalan?
Taravon? Or Tanalan Jr.? Yeah, we can start
Taravon,
calling him Tanalan now, technically.
Sorry, they both start with T. Taravon. And he'll literally start saying, Kala, Tanavan,
Oh,
we must go. Bright lady, quick.
what do you mean?
There is nothing I could do to slay him, but our lives
city.
are still meaningful.
Our Shardblade, my husband, just forsake it all?
And you can see, like, Palin starting to cry, like tears are starting to down his cheeks. There is nothing more important than the Bright Sun's life. This was the last wish that your husband ever asked of me, was to care for you two. And I will throw away any pride I need to see that done.
She looks at you, and such emotion fills her that she is almost rebuffing your words by that weight. Chrissy, give me a presence roll, because everything else, I have not asked for a roll because it happens. But your presence roll will determine whether the Bright Lady goes with you or not. Whether she despises you for this, whether she goes and loses her life.
She should despise me. Can I use a Voice of the Devout to get advantage?
Yes, you can.
Right. Come on. Don't throw away your life, Bright Lady.
Yes.
With the 20 with hope, she looks at you eye to eye and remembers the day before. How her failing in her faith, you remain strong and added strength. That resolve. And that look of scorn gives way to just belief in your words. Maybe after today, not faith in the Almighty, but faith in you for still doing what's right. All right, come. I can prepare what little things we may. And she's like trying really hard not to talk, not to speak, and just goes to hold Taravon's hand. Who's like still like, what? Huh? And it takes you both to hush him. Describe for me what it looks like as the three of you leave the city.
I assume there's kind of a back route that few people know of. So we can't even get up to like their living quarters. So like anything that they still had at home is just abandoned. But it's just like the three of us and like a few of the like hidden like staple foods that were like down here in the shelter, packed into like a quick rucksack. And like I'll take my like ardent whatever it's called coat, and I'll put it over the Bright Lady so like it kind of is, and she like keeps the Bright Lord kind of hidden in like one of her arms. And I'll just try my best. Like, we basically look like two, like, smugglers, like, trying to escape the city. It's not the most... Like, it's a little suspicious, but we don't stand out as much as we would have otherwise. As we kind of take a direct route down to, like, the path that, like, secretly goes out the side.
Okay. You make your way down back near the floor of the chasm and find a tunnel exit that goes off near the shore, but to the far side. You walk for what feels like hours before coming out along the shore, along a path, far enough from the city, but not far enough to see it. You look, and you can see the city's, after hours, doesn't look destroyed or pillaged. It seems the Blackthorn, at least, kept his word in that he left you free and the city free. No more death. You go from there, as we watch Palin leave with the Bright Lady and Taravon.
I want to say, is there like any plan that had been in place, like if something like this were ever to happen, like where there might be like a meeting place? Or is there anywhere that, like, I think, like, Yura or some of the other council check? Where we could, like, a city that we could just go to that, like, we could meet up, or is it just I'm completely on my own?
You know, at the very least, you'd be on your own for at least a few weeks, right? You could get notice, but you would want to wait to see what happens of the Colon Conquest first.
Oh. I'm just worried for the two of you still trapped there.
But for now, you have a duty to these two, as the child weeps and walks, and we'll return to for a final look off in a moment.
Okay. Because for Palin, the entire route out, basically every juncture, like every crossroads they hit, he looks around for like familiar faces. And then ends up like being like, no, focus on the goal, and like keeps going forward. And at the very end, he just shoots one last look back at the direction that Rathalas is. And then they go off, like in a direction of literally outside the Colon princedom entirely.
Mm-hmm. Yin, Talira, you two do your best to search. Yin, you do not find Talon and Aithi in the next few hours. Talira, you do not find Carla. The battle ends as it becomes known that the Bright Lord and his heir and the Bright Lady are dead. Oathbringer has been claimed. What does it look like for you two as the battle comes to an end and you still have not found many that you were searching for?
I think it takes I think she's still searching. I mean, I know she's still searching when they hear about the Bright Lord. And it's just sort of another... She's not exactly just numb, but there's just sort of a chasm or like a hole in her heart that just sort of widens a little bit when she hears that the whole family has fallen. And I think it's a while into searching before she sort of like things calm down enough and she like works up the wherewithal to send someone to go check on Zdenek, but eventually she does, but she can't leave yet because she still has to find Carla, because she can't leave until she finds Carla.
What does it look like? The battle ends and you very much do have to like sneak through as the soldiers like, go back onto the plateau. There's orders of like, oh, the rift has fallen, right? The people will bow, the soldiers will stop fighting. And once all the enemy soldiers go back on the plateau above, do you find Carla in that room? What does it look like?
I think I don't know whether there would be a passage opened up between where they are and where that chamber is, or if she just like exhausts every alleyway and then eventually is like, well, she's not in this part, so she has to be in another part, and like literally just goes up and climbs over and like goes in through the watchtower that she collapsed. So it might honestly be like walking past, like as the soldiers are retreating, just kind of like they're far enough away, I imagine, at this point that it's not a threat, but she is just sort of walking by them in like a very brazen way, not like looking at them or like doing anything threatening, but just like going. And like passing by as the last of them leave and like scrambling back down into that pit that her catapult made. And I think when she gets down there, there's just a heartbeat of not being able to look, because she, at this point, has just assumed that she left Baron for dead. But then finally is like, well, I have to find her. So she looks up at the room that they were all in.
You see hours have passed now, and though the dead are still there, and in the distance you can still hear soldiers moving away, you see Varen, one arm barely like soldier tied, so it wouldn't continue, and legs that look lifeless, as in not moving. For narratively, we know a sharp blade has cut them. Varen just like holds Carla and is just like rocking back and forth as if more so this same thing to calm his daughter is giving him enough calm not to consider the world as well.
I think she just stops in her tracks. And like there's so much, just a wave of relief, but like with that like release of the tension of these hours and hours of looking, there's also just like the wave of everything that's happened kind of crashing into her, and I think she just stands there, because not necessarily because she's frozen, but also because she just like can't bear to disturb them in that moment. So I think she just stands there until Varen finally looks in her direction.
Varen gives you a smile that at least Carla wouldn't be able to see through, but you know broken when you see it. It says, Carla, look, it's your mother. Go now. Why don't you check on her? Make sure your brother's all right. I'll catch up with you all soon. And he ushers Carla towards you.
Did whoever she sent come back to tell her? Like, does she know? Is Zedeniak's okay?
You were searching for hours, so I'm gonna say yes, right? Like someone you like grabbed, like one of the like other townspeople, one of the weavers that were still there, and they ran off to check for you. Also, even Eston, because Eston wanted to. He needs to be busy as well as he wanted to impress Talira, as he like runs off, and he does let you know. Zedeniak is all right.
I think when Carla gets to her, she finally breaks eye contact to look down at her daughter and do that same thing she did with the end, where there's just an initial mandatory, are you physically okay check. And knowing that Carla at least physically is whole, just, it's probably been a while since she's done this, but picks her up and holds her, and then finally looks back at Varen and just sort of returns the smile, equally broken. What, you think I have anywhere better to be? And she'll cross the cavern and go sit with him, with Carla still in her arms, with one arm around him and one arm around her, and just wait.
It's half-hearted, but he keeps saying like, oh, what? You think Carl's going to get hungry at this rate? Or like, Zedeniak will, want to see you, make sure you show him how good how much that charm protected you. Like, things lighthearted, things he's like actually saying like, oh, hey, yeah, go do this, go do that, blah, blah, blah. But you stayed.
She does her best to, I think they're both like trying equally hard. And it's like, please, you think I let him know that I broke his glyph ward? He can never find out.
You broke it now. It's like, it's similar like family banter, as if this is just another Tuesday night. You're two trying really hard to keep that pretense, as Carla just says nothing, I think, and just sits there with you. hours.
Rubbing circles in her back. Not prompting her.
Another hour or two passes before soldiers on your side come and find you. They bring surgeons and care, and Varen is taken away to be treated, as well as some of them look over you before asking you to join the other, people, so that we know everyone's accounted for, no one's missing still.
I think her arms are so tired, but she doesn't put Carla down. She just carries her.
Yin, what happens to Yin as the battle comes to a close? And you find Estem. Estem works with you, but Talon and Ithi are not found. They are among the missing.
I think Yin has a little bit of a breakdown, because at this point she's lost track of where Yura is. She has no idea where Palin is. She thinks that Varen is dead. Has no idea where Carla is. And I think, as dread and anxiety and all these different kinds of spreads start popping up all around her, she's trying to wave them off and demanding that they go find them. And I don't know if I don't think it would probably work. I think she's too agitated to actually have a proper conversation with them. I think she just starts dragging Estem all over town, trying to find them, dragging them back through the tunnels, dragging she doesn't stop moving, and she hasn't been this way a little bit since the Shard cut run, but since her family first died. But instead of running away, this time she's I am not stopping until I know one way or the other. And she'll just do that until her body gives out.
You are at some point forced by Estem to rest, heal, search next, and given into the care of the guards and physicians, and there you re-meet with Talira. As you are being sent there, and Estem's telling you, no, I don't know what the shit you saw, I can keep going, just take a sec, right? And he's more rougher than he usually is. And you're forced to just sit and turn, and you're just still thinking possibly, okay, I checked here, I checked there, where else could I check? Maybe they could be over there, and you think, and I think if you haven't decided for her already, this is when she first remembers a bit, she understands a bit of the boon and bane, and realizes, nope, all of those siblings are accounted for, everyone. She remembers Shona in place of, Shona is taking a place in memories where Shona shouldn't be, and so there's a hole missing of something else. Same thing for Kalahar, but you remember R, the one that was almost replaced by Estem. So Estem is fine. No one else is replaced by either Talon or Varen or Ithi. They must be fine. They are fine.
Yeah, I think she's sitting there going over every single person in her family, being okay, they're still here, which means that means that Ithi's okay and Talon's okay and Carla must be okay, and then she meets up with Talira. Well, or is Varen and Carla are not with her, right?
Talira and Carla are there, and I'm assume that Talira very quickly tells you that Varen's okay, just being looked after by the surgeons because he took a lot of injury.
Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, her legs stop working, and she just sort of, like, sits very hard on the ground next to them. And looks over to Carla, who hasn't said anything and has not been her usual self, but Yin can't really blame her. And sort of nudges her shoulder for Leaf to go and wrap himself around her shoulders because she knows how much Carla fucking loves that thing. And just sits.
Mira doesn't say anything, but she does just pull Yin into her side.
Yin rests her head on her shoulder, and I think she opens her mouth to ask what now, like what happens to us now, but doesn't have the strength to deal with what the answer might be, so she doesn't ask it.
As not sleep, but rest comes to you as you sit awake, at least in the comfort of loved ones. What lingering emotion do you feel as the hours turn and you hear news? The Rift has lost, Rathalas has fallen, the Colons rule, joining a kingdom ever growing. The Colon army prepares to move out, and there's a decree. So much of your fighting force, even though it seemed like a bloodshed, actually survived because the battle ended relatively quickly. And so a decree of a draft, soldiers being forced to join up. Bell, does Fett and Chaz join up?
Yeah. I think they join up with hatred in their hearts. But nevertheless, they join. Because at the end of the day, even to Kalahar's squad, they were new and looking for direction. And now, this is new direction, even if it is from someone they hate.
Fett and Chaz, the only two surviving members, join up. Bell, does this, it might be years later, but you tell me what happens to Balamis, Sayo, and whether Torlin joins up.
I think Balmer and Sail, mother and father, they're... I think...
You can even tell me their general disposition.
I think when the fighting got bad enough, Balmor, despite his injury, still swore to take out the blade, despite Sile begging that it was over, that they had to leave now, that it's too late. Balmor's pride couldn't let that happen, and his guilt at the idea of two children that he rose to send to war had died at his command. And so he joins the tally of those that die in that fight. But Sile and Torlin escaped the city, similar to Palin. And Chrissy, if you'd be down, I'd like to think that eventually there is some kind of meeting or reunion there at some point down the line.
I
And
like the idea
Paladin,
that Pelin like goes to a city that like is pretty big and like flies a flag that like the Rathalas would know where it was like theirs. So like over
yeah,
the years, like people might find them.
yeah.
Well, I'll put this on the table because we can discuss that more. So next time, as our tale is not finished, and perhaps in the time skip that follows, we decide what happens. And Belle, perhaps you can play Torlin as your new PC.
Oh,
He's a child.
so
Not
is
after he was.
Callum.
Yeah.
You guys play the Kid Brigade.
Yin, in the days, weeks that follow, right? And with the call up and many soldiers basically being forced to join in the Colon army. So they're not left here to, become an insurgency. What does Yin do?
Power and everyone else is treated like fine, right? Like there's not like it's not like a crazy awful like dictatorship. They just like took it over and left.
Yeah, they took it over. They installed Bright Lords basically that would see to their interests, and they forced a draft that drafted much of the soldiers that were taken away, and left they basically their own soldiers here instead. Like the big question is, does Yin join up as a scout, or does she fly under the radar?
Yin would rather slit her own throat than do anything for any of these people. So yeah, she hides under the radar, hides her bow, pretends that she wasn't there.
I think you join Estem in feigning just being a member of the Weavers Guild, being near the battle that you were like, suturing, right? Not a combatant.
Yeah.
What happens to Talira in the weeks that follow? Does she, because she is a citizen, she can't just like ride it out as a citizen?
I mean, I don't think she has the capacity to make any plan or decision in the weeks that follow. Like she kind of is at capacity on emotions, just everything, like, or her insides are sandpaper, like and like there's a little burgeoning flame of anger over everything that has happened and everything the Colons did, but like there's nothing she can do about it, and so she just puts everything she has left into like keeping the people left in her family together, including Yin, and if Estem doesn't have anyone to go home to or like just needs somewhere, like he's just included in sort of the gathering of people, like staying at Varen's side whenever she can, being with Zdenek and Carla as much as she can, like as much as she wants to take action and do something, she just can't. So she's like, head down, I will protect the people around me and care for them until I know what to do, and I don't know what to do. So like I think for the time being it's just one foot in front of the other.
You care for the people in Reach, and then we'll come back to you in a sec as Palin, you walk out and travel. You get one more last look in the distance, not of the rift itself, but the wall, and you can see where places the wall has been damaged and scarred, and you can see where it has collapsed in areas. You can see through it. You see Palia's rest, the tree that stands, a herald of the Almighty. as we leave Palin, where is his faith in the moment as he looks once more at the last vestige of a city, at the last little glimmer that the Almighty should have watched over your city?
Oof. I think it's something he doesn't face right away. But as like they get to a new city and they settle down, he kind of has to acknowledge that like his entire life he thought was like a blessing given to him by the Almighty. And he grapples with like, does this mean there is no Almighty? Did the Almighty punish us? And I think over time he comes to believe that this was a punishment. That like it was too good to be true. They were put in their place, and like he truly believed and intends to hold to the oath that he gave to Dalinar, where the world will never know that the heir lived. And he decides like Rathalas was too good for this world. The Almighty like needs us to be struggling so we can help him like in the Tranquil regain the Tranquilin halls. I will raise this kid like as a normal kid. We will never go back. Like it's over. That dream is done. But like he does still believe in God and believe that this is the path that was laid out for him.
Understanding that you exist now to protect Taravon, and believe that is your role that the Almighty has procured for you. You see them through in the weeks and months to come. And we'll take a look at what comes of Taravon soon, in 20 years' time.
Oof.
But the final thing we'll leave on is one night in the weeks following the battle when Talira is by herself. Varen is already asleep for the night. Carla, Zdenek, everyone that Talira has been just like checking up on, almost not to look in at herself. You are now stuck once again, sitting at that balcony, the same as you did the day before the battle, clutching this cracked stone with that glyph of protection that has a line going right through it. And you can't help but focus on both the family you lost, but the family you're so trying hard to still protect, even though it seems the battle is lost. I will ask you now, Nora, what goes through Talira's mind as she approaches Radiance?
Ooh!
I think she's torn in two directions. Well, I think she doesn't sleep very much. But when she does, it's weird because the thing she doesn't like, the thing she sees isn't like Kalahar lying dead or Varen injured. It's down. Because she did everything she could to get to Kalahar and to Varen, but like there was a choice she made very early on in the battle where she watched him fall and she didn't go try to help him, and she went to Yin instead. And like she knows she would make that choice over and over and over again, but like the fact that she's like, he was dead, but there's like still a little part of her that's like, I could have saved this person and I did not. And I made a selfish choice, even though obviously, of course, she chose Yin. And I think even though she like can't grapple with her personal feelings in this moment, like she can't really face like how she is feeling on an individual level, she like keeps thinking about all of the people who are left and all of the ways that she can protect them and help them, and like instead of like really examining how she feels, it's just almost like becomes a mantra to her of like, yes, cataloging the things she could have done differently in the battle to save more people, but also like, these are the people who are left. This is what I have to do. Like, it's just like a constant stream.
Think about everyone you lost, but you remember all that still remain, and you focus on that, on the life that still exists, and not the death that has happened. You focus on being there for them. And that night, after a few weeks, the stone that has already cracked in it cracks again and comes apart, almost like an egg, and you can see inside the stone visage of a tiny little person that looks up at you. And that's where we'll end our session. Good job,
There's
guys.
a guy in there.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Also, fuck you for calling Canalan Jr. Kalahar, you bitch.
Yeah, that was fucked
That was
up,
so
actually.
good.
Jesus Christ.
That was so good.
Oh,
That's where he was at, okay?
I know, and it was beautiful, and it made me cry, but also fuck you for that. Fuck you all for so many things. It's like, everyone was like, what if we all just took turns punching each other in the gut? I think that'd be really fun.
Oh, man.
Oh,
also, Yen's curse being that she's like, hello?
that was rough,
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
That's what happens when you cry.
All right, we did it.